Hello. Welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Oh, I forgot. Got some blood orange sparkling water today. We're fancy today. You're Wednesday. I'm a mid. Yeah, well, you're a midweek. Got him. How's it going, worker? It's good to see you. Welcome back. Why did it not? Why did it not? Worker, have you already said something today? Why did it not? Why did it not give you a buff? Are you breaking my bot? But yeah, what about also? I just forget stuff easily, like the code to program player movement or hit detection. Okay. Well, I'd say that's understandable to take you a while at first, Waterball. But I mean, I don't know if you're necessarily looking for more advice, on that part. But I would say you're doing a great job. I mean, you have that's part of learning, initially, at least. You got to get the ball rolling and stuff. And I was where you are now. When I first started, many people are where it just takes a long time, and you got to get the ball rolling, and eventually you'll remember how to do those things easier. But the good news from what you're saying is that you're not stuck on the language parts of programming and everything, which is really good. Because if you're trying to do if you're trying to learn, how to program and everything else, at the same time you're learning how to like do game dev, well, that's a completely different. That is a completely different thing. So it sounds like you're already on the right path, at least, from my in my opinion. Um, Doing well. It's been the last couple days catching the story of my chosen gotcha game. Well, what is your chosen gotcha game? Do I get to know? I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever gotten a buff from the bot. Oh, you're not freaking enlisted, are you, worker? Are you not enlisted? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Jago, welcome back. Hello. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you have any like specific questions or want anything, like I said, I'm more than happy to help you. Um, I don't want to give you. I don't want to. I don't want to give you too much advice. Because I feel like sometimes people just say things, and all of a sudden I'm like trying to give them advice as if they were seeking advice, but that's not necessarily the case. So I apologize if that's not if you were not actually looking for advice. Sometimes I accidentally do that. If I do that to anyone, just put up with my ranting for just a little bit. I apologize, but yeah. Crow, welcome back. Good to see you. There we go. 2 million. I may not be enlisted. Yeah, you can do exclamation point ball. It'll tell you if you're enlisted or not. I don't think that's that Rakish. I legitimately don't think that's changed, brother. Yeah, that's right. I hit you with the brother because I think you're out of your mind. That's right. Hold on, chat. Let me double check something here. Double checking something. Yeah, Rakish, it's like the same, bro. Maybe like this much different. Okay, so I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, I said it. He's probably pulling up my videos right now just to try and prove me wrong. But it's okay, Rakesh. I already pulled up my own video to prove myself right. Guys, if I ever disappear, Rakesh like happens to arrive in Florida and like I disappear, you know what happened. So just remember that, okay? Just remember that. I want everyone to have all my ingots. Please, disperse them appropriately. Yeah. Do what you think I would have wanted. All right. Well, now that my spiel's out of the way here, Just give me one more second, and then we'll get into what exactly is going to be done today. I think that's fine, dude. I think Rakish is he's just on some copium. Anyway, sorry, Chad. I didn't mean to coax you like that. But yeah. All right. Yes. So welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah. So today we will be working on, I may work on the objective system a little bit, to try and like get some actual like checkpoint based things down. Because right now we have no terms of progression. We have no means of progression. Every time I start the level, it's always in the same kind of state, which is no state, right? You're at the very beginning. So I'd like to fix that. I probably, oh, I probably need to raise up the buildings too. Co, hello. How's it going? So yeah, I do have a Trello page open. I would love to show it, but I can't, at least at the moment, at risk of leaking personal information. So, bear with me if I have nothing showing for a moment as I do some Trello stuff. But that's about it. Yeah. I'd love your opinion. Okay, so I'm doing well, Cut. Thanks for asking. I'd love everyone's opinion. What do you guys feel would be more interesting to you? Actually, you know what? Catwalks wouldn't even work because these are too far away from one another. I think the question's already been answered. So my question was going to be, would you prefer catwalks or underground passages between buildings? Because one thing I thought about, right, is that you have this compound, and so first of all, the buildings are actually going to be raised up off the ground. That's something we're going to change at some point. So the buildings are actually going to be raised up off the ground. Are to use both? Yeah. So, I mean, these buildings are going to be probably far enough from one another that we wouldn't necessarily have like a catwalk between buildings so much. How about both? Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like, I don't really see other places in this area that I would add a catwalk, but we'll see. But I was thinking, I'm like, hey, underground passages would be pretty cool. Because I don't know about you, but I love tight, narrow passages that are made out of concrete. And you turn around and, like if something's behind you, like you only have one way to go at that point, and that's forward. That's forward. So I think it'd be a neat concept. Place on pillars, yeah. Yeah, exactly. To jack out. Yeah, so that's one thing I thought about is I like the idea of having these buildings to be flush with like the environment. But after some consideration, I think it definitely makes sense to just go ahead and raise them up off the ground like they have it. I think that just makes sense. I think that also just fits thematically. Like, I think it just works really well. That's gonna be very easy to do. We could work on that today. Probably want to do that sooner rather than later because that's something that's going to change the feel of the game a lot. Just literally something as simple as having these buildings elevated, like that's going to change things. The way things, feel just by looking at it. because it's a style. It's a you know, it's very interesting how you can literally, for example, add a door or a window somewhere, and it completely changes the feel of the entire building, the room you're in, etc. So yeah, we'll probably, I guess I'll try and raise it up today. And then also, let's see, what else was it? Yeah, we'll probably do the raise the or maybe try our hand at implementing like an objective system of sorts. I'm not really sure exactly how I'd like to do that part. We will see, but we will see. Well, what do we want to start with? Maybe we start with actually redoing some of the buildings, because right now the way like this building, for example, like the main building, like it's already kind of jacked up, right? Because the way I have it modeled and stuff here, so we probably want to do something with that. Yeah. So I guess I could kind of start by maybe recreating this. Not recreating it, but at least
I'm like,
touching it up a little bit.
Big. I got a big pickle.
Big pickle.
Man, screwed me over on the pickle.
I've been screwed over on the pickle recently, though, which is a good thing. Oh yeah, because we were kind of prototyping the design for the PDA, right? Does this work? Yeah, it does. Yeah. Thanks for that info. You're welcome. I didn't want you to be too concerned about the pickles, so. Interesting how, like, you can't really see this, but at the bottom, I guess it's like a lighting calculation thing where there's a little bit of a shadow that it's like bouncy. Interesting. Did you know that Rakish is cool? I feel like that's propaganda. Who paid you, Co? Pre-intro room like an airlock? Yeah, that's my idea with like this building here. As it essentially has the room. This is the room. It functions kind of like as an airlock, essentially. I could actually have it protrude from the building a little bit. Be like a literal airlock and then like the mudroom. Or maybe I just make the mudroom stick out a little bit. It's like just a little bit of a bigger... I kind of like the idea of that, actually. Kazu gonna come out? Yeah, probably. Don't worry, I haven't lost track of it. How's it going, Nicholas? Yes, it is. Blood orange. I don't see there's a second. Yeah, I don't have it yet. Yeah, but it will be. I really don't want to have to recreate this door, but I used to love those. It's not too bad. I don't really know how I would architect the I don't know. This is with real fruit juices, so it says sparkling water though, with a blend of blood orange and citrus juices. It's not bad. Blood orange. Pretty strong. Not too bad. But the ones that like straight juice are so good, but they have like 30 grams of sugar. Yeah, yeah. Generator and fuel storage is probably too small. 25 stream straight. Good lord. That's when you look at the can, the 5% contains. Yeah. exactly. Very little fridges. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Sorry. So, regards to fuel storage, um, I don't think so because in here, I imagine there being some gasoline containers, and that's all you're gonna really need. Because this guy is not going to run very long in order to actually get the main generator to be able to turn over, right? Because the main generator is like a futuristic generator, right? Like it's not something that this generator is more of a box, you know. It's like a black box kind of style thing where like you don't know what's inside. All you know is that if you need the auxiliary generator turned on in order to get this guy to run. So you finally drink energy drinks. Why? What is this? Threads. What the? Oh, this Dexerto guy is on Flirt. That's funny. Strawberry Fling, Guava Lava. Oh. Put a thorium reactor in? Is that Dano futuristic enough? There you go. Yeah, so I want something that's just like more of like this, you know, generator that it's fancy. It has some more like mechanical style like instruments and stuff that you know, you can like dials, like mechanical dials and everything, or switches rather. But for the most part, like this generator's kind of like put in place. It like it's working or it's not working. If someone needs to perform maintenance, whatever. But yeah, it's gonna be more of like a black box style thing where you don't know what's going on with it. All you know is that it's humming, and it's a very consistent hum, and that's good. It says that it is good. All right, we're good. Thorium reactor on a bomber to fly. Really? One phase or three phase power? Hello, Lucky. How's it going? Yeah, I'll have to look at the thorium reactors. Thank you, Jaco. Um, so one phase or three phase power. The main generator is so the generators are either on or off. Yeah. The only like phases are provided by this switch. Because this switch will disconnect it from the rest of the station. So whenever you turn on the generator, it's gonna have to be off, right? And I may have some kind of like I don't. Yeah, I probably won't get too deep into the weeds on that. It'd be cool to have like a dynamic kind of load thing or something that like it slowly like loads. Like you hear it like. Well, I don't know. That wouldn't be too bad to do. I'll probably do it where like it has like a internal like there are internal stages whenever you switch it on to be like from off to on. It you hear like mechanical like clicking happening where it like turns on, like different buildings and stuff start coming on. So station US 2 phase, the rest of the world 3 phase. So yeah. In fact, I don't remember if I wrote that down. Max switch. Can't remember what you call it, but stages of when switching from on to any state Let's do this from on to emergency, for example. You hear, actually, yeah, between power stages, you hear the, if you want that pre-run set on your search list, generator syncing with grid to feed into grid. Oh, you're saying like, I'll have to look that up, actually. It'd be interesting to see like what people do. Cause I remember Kylie, yeah, I don't know. I used to know Kylie. Just recovered from an hour-long migraine. I hate them. They give me a lot of pain, make me nauseous, and make me feel hot plus cold. I am sorry to hear that, Lucky. I hope that you feel much better now. Migraines suck. I have a headache right now. Since this morning, unfortunately, I took something, it went away, and then it came back. I was actually, I didn't know if I was going to stream today. I tried to take a nap. I'm not tired enough to sleep. So here we are. Do you think this is gonna be good? Caffeine plus caffeine plus protein, strawberry milk. I mean, I feel like strawberry milk is just a good thing in general, right? All right, guys, chocolate milk or strawberry milk? 20 grams of protein plus 60 milligrams of caffeine. Why 60 milligrams of caffeine in that? Always gotta get your caffeine. I see, Nicholas. I feel like they're gonna. I feel like maybe you should donate your body for science, Nicholas. They need to study your caffeine intake. They may find something. The question is very dependent on the type of chocolate milk. Well, I guess that'd be subjective to you at that point. What would be your preferred one? 16 milligrams of caffeine is just espresso. I do love espresso. So when switching between power stages, you hear the mechanic clicking of you hear the clicking of building, etc. Fatigue patient. I'm around 800 to 1,200 milligrams of caffeine almost daily. Is it the safe? Isn't like the recommended daily? What was the recommended daily amount? Was it like 1,000 or something? That sounds like me. Oh God. 400. Oh, 400 milligrams. Okay. Is it weird how human bodies perform better on caffeine, but for most of it, it's poison? Same with chocolate. There are many strange. It always shocks me whenever like one animal can eat something. It's like honey badgers and stuff where like they just metabolize the poison. They're like, I'm good. I'm gonna go back to eating this rattlesnake now or whatever. And you're like, why can't I not have that? If you've never had Fairlife chocolate milk, you're missing out. Fairlife? I don't think I've had that. No. All right. Well, we got the pneumatic. I think that's good enough for that. Oops, not what I meant to do. All right. Well, oh God. All right. Well, let's do one thing at a time here. So, I'm also wondering if I should just make this gate bigger, guys. I feel like this gate should just be bigger. Well, I guess it's not too bad because you can kind of tell, but We'll see about that. It's a back door? Yeah. Same as chocolate, but I have a subscription. Basically, I could fall asleep by this intake. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand. I mean, if you're used to it and stuff. If you're used to it. Um... So, I think what we'll do... Hmm... Um... So, yeah, let's redo... All right. So we got the walls. So we got the floor. So scenes, and then we'll do 3D, and we'll just call this the compound. What is wrong with my Godot? I don't know what's happened, but I don't know why that's happening. It's like it's super bright all of a sudden. What version am I running? So what happened to my taskbar? There we go. 4.5.1. We don't have any things. So I'm gonna control X. We're gonna control V. And then I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna control X. And then control V. You can actually adapt to a lot of snake poisons. Yeah, don't give up in your dreams of gaining a superpower. I have heard of the people because people like donate antibodies and stuff that way, right? Not used to, but really, yes, CFS patient. Basically, my workload stamina is -2. Gotcha. CFS, huh? I'm not familiar with what it is, or ME/CFS. That is a powerful protein flavor. What is? Oh, you're tasting. Which one are you trying? It's weird because the sparkling water, it makes me want fruit, because it's like so close to tasting like actual fruit that it almost feels like it's trying to trick me instead of just being not fruit. Does that make sense? There we go. Looks good to me. And then we're gonna go here. We're actually gonna. That's that guy. That's fine. So now what we'll do is we'll just instantiate the compound. There we go. So now we're back to what we want to be here. Clean things up a little bit in that case. Oh God, wait, I forgot. It's my... I don't know if my workspace is clean. I don't think it is, guys. I don't think it is. See, scenes, entities, player. Huh? Why aren't we toggling that off and on anymore? Fine, I guess. I'll leave. Actually, let me stash it. So git add for stash entities star. Whoops, git stash push. I think is what you can do. Yeah, okay. There we go. That's what we want. Yeah. Okay. Oh. So we stashed it because, okay, that's fine. That's what I was wondering. Not a big deal. It stashed the actual changes for that, but that's okay. All right. I'm gonna just add a node 3D. Hello, Meeps. How's it going? You know what? No, keep it. I think. Dash that collab request. Did you actually, Tay? Oh my god. How's it going, Tay? Are you alive after running? Oh god. Should splash back on me, man. I hate whenever like it's like the way she said, yeah, you tilt the can or whatever you're drinking in like such a way that the water like collapses on itself perfectly that it makes, you know, makes you want to splash out, man. It's unfortunate. All right. We're gonna go ahead and actually make this its own scene. Where is say branch's scene? We're just gonna call this tower 2. Indeed. Oh boy. Oh boy. What? Where's the vehicle bay? Oh, of course that's the vehicle bay. Right. We got the whole station, whole storage building, whole power building. Got the tower. This is supposed to be a ladder. Okay, I think this actually works really well. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so for this, I think this is perfect. I don't think we need to touch the compound one. Close the PDA stuff. I don't want to call the station the station. Maybe it should just be called like main building or something. Research building? Maybe research building. Storage. Tower. Power building. So you don't say like facility, right? Hmm. It says station. Let's do research building or something. Research. All right, so this is like completely scuffed, right? Living compartment management. Yeah, I'll probably just call it the research building, and inside the research building is where people's, that's like the living, that's where the living quarters are, etc. I was just trying to think of what I want to call the building itself, but research building. See, I don't think the way I should be doing it either. This stuff's just getting really complicated with like actually modeling the stuff in here instead. Huh? What? Nah, I'm okay. All right. Nah, I don't think so. Thanks though. I mean, you can. I just put it in the fridge. Thanks. Tay, you can't talk to me that way. Nah, I forgave you that blueprint, bro. Excuse me. I think it will actually, even though these are in the buildings folder, I will actually name them to be what it is and then the building, and then have building appended to it. I wasn't doing that for organizational purposes before, but I think I will. God, how do I want to redo this? I don't think there's a way to like, because there's the CSG combiner. Hear me out, guys. We keep it the way it is. So what's going on with this guy? Why is this guy different here? So this is... Oh, because it's the interior versus the exterior walls. See, that's the problem. These are not walls. These are like... This is a 3, 0.2. I don't know. I think maybe that should just be like that instead. Born! Holy!
3D? Oh wow, there's no way you actually did that. It's insanely impressive and I'm completely blown away. Someone please slap me. I'm not even sure if I'm dreaming right now, or if what I'm seeing on this screen is even real. OMG.
I appreciate it, Born. Welcome back. Thank you for the 68 months. Almost nice. Well, thank you so much, Born. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Foundry. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Yes, what you are seeing is real. What you're seeing is real. It's happening, Born. So it's 0.2 thick. Guess we do actually do. Skip 69? Oh no. You gonna skip it? Yeah, these walls are like completely screwed. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother fixing that for now. That's just, I think that's just stays after all until we redo the place here, so yeah. So let's raise up the building. How do I want to do this? What is this? Is that the couch? Oh my god, it's the couch. Why is the couch sticking through the ground? I'm back at the house. Thought I'd check in on you before I head back to work. Well, I appreciate it, Morris. It's always good to see you. Staying busy, huh? I think the couch is a little too high now. MD Fury. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Greetings. How's it going? It's going well. How about yourself? So the couch is too big. Right? It's gotta be too big. Yeah, I think that's a little too big. Probably be more like 1.2 meters here. Yeah. Better? Oh Lord, help me, what's going on, Rex? Did you eat too much? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. You'll be fine, Rex. Just breathe, okay? You'll be okay. I believe in you. Too high? Mine's about 2.8 by 1. Really? Yeah, one may be the way to go here. Is that better now? I think that's probably pretty good. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty good. Me, a busiest man, not a businessman? That makes sense, Born. From what you've told me, that makes sense. I think that's better. Well, keep that for the sizing. So we got the couch, TV. Huh? Oh, personal quarters table. I didn't understand what PQ meant. Okay. We're not touching that room. Not yet. Oh yeah, see that all that should be inside the personal quarters room anyway. What? Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, that's just we're just gonna move the entire thing up a little bit. I wonder how. Excuse me. I wonder how. That's good to hear, Born. That sounds like something you would be able to do, Born. I admire it. I think Meeps is giving you good advice, Ragish. Yeah, you should take a walk around the block. Think about what you've done to me over the years. How high are Arctic buildings off of the ground? Let's see. Um, Interesting. It's looking at like trying to figure out how high off the ground they're usually built here. Unlocked my limit break. You're ultra instinct now, builder. I mean, born. Oh my god. I said builder because of the I said builder because of the auras, because the aura bots for me in Path of Exile. Domain expansion, exactly. 2 to 3 meters. Okay. Let's just do node. Building. I'm just gonna do that, and then we're gonna lift this up by like 2 meters. Whoa. That might be kind of high, actually. Whoa. Just fell through the floor. No, actually, that's fine. That actually doesn't look bad at all. Do we make it where you could actually walk underneath it, though? I don't know about that. You know? Hala Research Station? I think I have that open. Yeah, I do. Hala Antarctic Research Station. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking of. I don't know. I guess they have those really high off the ground, but... The track GIS? I actually don't think I've heard of this one. Huh. Interesting. But up high, so yeah, it's no other way. Get ready to snow after a year or so. Yeah, I could not imagine. I can't imagine with all the actually being snowed in like that. But gas too. Good lord. Is that what you need, Ragish? Started going on the rabbit Warframe hole again? Uh oh. I'm afraid, my friend, there is no helping you. We could do like 2 get off the ground, maybe. Let's just create a CSG combiner, I guess, and then we'll do add CSG. Or no, we could just do the boxes here. And then how are we gonna do this? We're gonna go. So the building itself, how big is the floor? Copy value. Paste value. Let's do 1.8. Uh, yep. It was a great lesson in the early days of Arctic research. Most of the stuff was buried for meters of snow, and they're slowly sinking in. Must raise the building every year. It's an issue because ice becomes liquid when it's under pressure. The building applies to ice. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Please release the ultimate power. Please before the most icons I'm using. Of course, Born. Please, yes. Blame me first and foremost. Create an Excel sheet with everything I'm missing. I'm at MR 27-ish, almost 28. And I want to get most Warframe stuff that you're missing by the end of the year. That's quite the mission. Rather, quite the endeavor. Best of luck with that Meeps. Luck. So we want to see a combiner. We're gonna say subtraction. In fact, I don't even think we need to do that. We can just do that. Add box. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna paste this value. But then we're gonna do like 1. Be like 4. 3 part or something. Figure that out. As for snapping, let's do like 0.5 maybe. We're from content creator. Oh, really? Been that long, huh? Uh-oh. Actually, wait. We need to think about this. How long is this? It's 13. Huh? Nah, you wait. Yeah, thanks. So 13 divided by 4. Oh. What? 13 divided by 4. What if I do 14 divided by 4? Hello? I swear you could do that. 10 plus 1. 13 divided by 4. Anyway, 3.25. And as for the transform, still that. This transform is probably, it's not off. But we want them. So it's going to be 3.2. It's going to be 3.25. But then if each, I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 supports, I think. And then each support I probably want to be like 0.25 meters. So 5.25, 1.25. So 1.25 divided by 5, or we know we already have that. It's 0.25. Can I? So does that mean I could just? Theory, I thought I'd be able to just shave it off that way, but maybe not. All right. I do need to take a quick break. Oh, I need to do it ×2, so it needs to be 2.75, I believe. All right, I think I figured it out. All right, I'll be right back, guys. As you roll on the Twitch side, keep your rolls off for everyone, so we'll take a quick tune break so you guys don't miss anything. Stretch my legs and stuff. We'll be right back. All right. I am back. Thanks for waiting. Let's continue. Um, what was I doing? Right. I am front. That's good. I'm glad you're in front of me, Born. That's good. That is good. I need you to make sure it's not too dangerous for me. You know? Born doing his Temerian duties. We must respect that. And I screwed up the math somewhere. Huh? That one's too small. Born. Born, thank you so much for the goat. Storm the front. Born, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much, Born. You're too kind. Thank you, Born. Well, welcome. You guys will be interning underneath the incredible Born to be God. That'd be great. How many pillars? How thick? 5, and then probably 0.25 meters thick. So should be good. Seems to be there's a slight error in my math somewhere. We'll figure it out in a second. But Faber Sensei, Chaos Bringer, Crunchman, Pepper, Cyclo. Welcome to the Foundry. My Corey, welcome back. Do I pineapple on your pizza or pizza on your pineapple? I would be very concerned if there's pizza on my pineapple. I do like I am a pineapple pizza enjoyer though, so listen, I grow pineapples, so I have to like them on pizza too, right? 2.5 meter thick? No, not 2.5 meter. W? A rare crow W. Rare W from Crow. I like it. Thanks, Crow. But yeah, I do like pineapple pizza. Good, man. I had pineapple pizza this past weekend. But no, we're gonna have, hold on. So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 thick. I want them to be 0.25 thick. So therefore, all I should have to do is say 13 divided by, oh, I guess we have to do 13 divided by 5. No, that makes sense. A pizza Hawaii lover? Yes. What you working on? Yes, yeah. So right now I'm actually raising. We're raising. What is it? What is it? Raising the floor and expression or something? I sorry. Anyway, simple questions are never simple for me. We're raising the buildings off the ground at the moment. After thinking about it, I was like, you know what? I like the style of it because, and it also just makes sense to do. You know, if the conditions are kind of crazy here, which I wasn't thinking about at first, but like, if we're monitoring the weather here, and it's very windy sometimes, the risk of like snow accumulation and stuff is very high. So like, it makes sense to just have this here. So. Yeah, I have 12.5 meters between the inner layers. If the pillars, the pillars are 0.25. Stream lagged. There we go. Stream dying again. It's back for you? Nice. Oh yeah, it is back. I don't know what has been with Twitch's maybe I shouldn't be using the Miami one anymore. I should be using the Atlanta one. It should be okay. I did drop frames. But yeah. Not YouTube. Yeah, I don't know why. I that's why I think it's just a Twitch ingest server problem. 3.125 is the distance between them. So, and then if that's the case, we will actually have to do like 5. Let's do 125 first. Yeah, because of snow. Yeah, we're raising the build. So like, I'll show you. Let me load in the level real quick. I morphed through the floor. So basically, yeah, we're gonna raise this building up. Bear with me. We're gonna raise this building up. We'll raise this guy up, I think, as well. Makes sense to do, I guess. Not really sure if I want to still do the cylindrical building if I raise it up. I still think it'd be kind of cool to do. At least maybe a cylindrical top with a square bottom. Find out. Boren, also thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you, Boren. I really appreciate you. And then we'll raise the power building up. Excuse me. Consider 3.125 as a spacing between them, so you must add 0.25 to your subtraction box. Therefore 3.5. If I do 375, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, that's well, okay, yeah, all right. I was gonna say that didn't seem to be right. I think I need to just add like a box to see if this is actually even tall enough here.
BTWIGTG, so keep your unreal and mind-blowing that it's basically outrageous, ridiculously impressive, shockingly good, and straight-up god tier. It's absurdly amazing on a next-level, reality-breaking scale. Wildly incredible to the point that it feels impossible, legendary, and just too good to be real 3D work. And have a nice stream at TinBears and nice day/night chat.
Thank you, Boren. I look forward to seeing what you think of the final product. But thank you for the 100 bits, Boren, and it was good to see you. Good luck with the rest of your day. Thank you again, Boren. So 0.25. Yep, that looks good. Or is that good actually? No, it's not. That's too big. Okay. All right. So that's the first one. Measuring stick. All right. Background music. Nice. Thank you. But how about yourself, Mike Corey? How are you doing? What you been up to? So we have. Why is this guy's position slightly off? That can't be right. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, I'll add it in the direction. Yeah, no, sorry, no worries, Mike Corey. Skipped by myself. Oh no. How are you doing, Skella? So I think this is okay. Why do I feel like It should be good. Yeah. Not sure why it's like a little weird there. Should be good. Okay, so no, I think that's fine. So what we'll do is we'll copy this position, we'll paste this position, and then we're gonna do plus 1.375. Oh. Or it'd be plus 1.375. No. Wait. Why is this guy off? Oh, he's wider. I think that's too wide. We'll roll with this for now and see what happens. So plus 3.125. So that's perfectly that. And then we want to do plus 0.25. That's that. I guess that works okay like that. My math of building start to me. No, I think I understand what you're saying. I think you were right. Yeah. 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 Right, because then I could just do because I could just be adding 3.375. Whoops. Yeah, you're right. So plus 3.375. Boom. And then should have one more to go. But see, I think something's wrong. Still, I can feel it in my bones. Yeah. See. So I think we'll need to shrink these. I gotta work a couple 14-hour. Wait, what? A couple of 14-hour shifts for 18 an hour this weekend, possibly tax-free. Oh, nice. The guy I'll be working for is gonna buy me food. Nice. Back up, no, I just got less school. Crewmates don't answer time in matter. Got sick but bouncing back. Good to hear. Yeah, I had for one of my school projects, I did the assignment by myself because my group was not very proactive. Wait, wouldn't these need to be 3 meters instead? Plus 3.25. Plus 3.25. So was it what? So was I right? It was actually 2.75. This is enough room for 4 pillars. This math should work. Hold on. So I have 3 calculators open. I need to close them. 13 divided by. Or I want 5 supports. I want them to be 0.25. So 0.25 times 5, which we already know is 1.25. 1.25. And then, so we say 13 minus 1.25 divided by 4. Yikes, that's a really weird number. But I think that works. Yeah, that's the number I just came up with. Yep. Now why? Yeah, 5 below, yeah. Message this group 3 times and start talking about assignment, no reply. I finally messaged, so I've heard nothing. I'm gonna just proceed selling. Boom, they message, rolling eyes. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Mike Corey. I hope, I hope, I hope the rest of your project goes smoothly. At least, what are you gonna do for your project if you don't mind me asking? So I don't know. I don't like the face of this though. I think this is like problem, right? Because I don't think you can actually do. Might be like one off. Kind of upsets me. Huh? 9? 9. Critical reference. So you can do that. I don't like this. Can't you simply create a pillar prefab and import a copy it 10 times or so? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to. That's what I'm doing with this one right here. Is getting in the position, then I'm gonna offset it, and then I'm gonna copy it, and then I'm gonna rotate it, and then I'm gonna lengthen it. From Prod Shopify. Oh, nice. Business com class. Gotcha. Yeah, so I can't do. I'm not sure why I can't do. Maybe. So. Let's see. What if we do 0.3 meters? 0.3. 5. 13 minus 1.5 divided by 5.3. Maybe we do 2.3 instead. I feel like half a meter thick's kind of wide though. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it's not bad. I think it's fine. Yep. So we'll delete these again. Boom. Plus 2.3. Plus 2.3 for 8. 2.8. Plus 2.8. Extend the building 1 meter more. I'll try it with 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, that would be 5. Now, how did I mess that up? Not specific? Yeah. I was just thinking about why, though, if I increase the size, why this just didn't work anymore. Because this should be working within the bounds of the thing here. Oh, because it needs to be 4 boxes. So 5.5 meter pillars. 2.5. 13 minus 2.5. Oh, somehow I messed up the math on that. I think maybe I did 12 or 14 minus 2.5. Whoops. That's not good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2.62. 2.625. Yeah. This should be good. I don't like this like inconsistent culling of the faces though. That bothers me. Do you have 5 pillars? Yeah. I don't get this though. Oh, it's a little off actually. Is it? Yeah, look at it. Yeah, see, there's a little bit of a... Huh? Well, now, why is that the case here? Yeah, see, there's a little bit of a slit there. That makes sense. Maybe that's what I should be having. No. Whatever. Actually, that's okay. I forgot. That's okay because this is just being the way this is being cut out anyway. I was focusing on that even though I shouldn't have. All right. Plus so now we're back to the 3.25. Yeah. Okay. Now the next part. What was the floor? So now we got 10 meters. And this will do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's how we'll do that. 0.5? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll probably just do 0.5. Especially if the structure's made of like concrete and stuff. Might as well. I think it'll be fine. So we'll do that and then we'll do 4. Call this one vertical or X cut out. 10. Where'd you learn all this geometric stuff? School taught you on 3D rendering? Just curious. No. I mean, a lot of math stuff I feel like I was never really like, I didn't do a lot of math in school. Like I did college algebra and I did like statistics and some other stuff in college, but I never did trigonometry. I never did, which I really wish I would have, because trigonometry is so important for some of this stuff, especially like the vector stuff. I never did like calculus or anything either. But you can get away, I feel like, with a lot of things in regards to you can get away with some things in math just by knowing what you want, like knowing what kind. It's hard to describe. Like, to cut out this, I know that I have a fixed amount of space, right? And I know that I want, for example, to take 4 slices out of this space, leaving a certain amount of space in between the slices. So if I know how many spaces there are going to be and how many slices I want to take, I know the size of the slices and I know the size of the spaces. So all I have to do is take the whole, subtract the size of so it's the number of spaces times the size of the space, and that gives me the size of the slices. And so that's all I did here. That was the math that I did. So like 13 or 0.5 times 5, 0.5 times 5 is 2.5. And so I did 13 minus 2.5, so it's 10.5, and then I divided 10.5. So that gives me that gives me now the size, only accounting for the slices. So now I need to slice the remaining amount by 4, because I know that I need 5 slices. Because if you take 4 slices through this, sorry, not 5 slices, 5 columns. So if you take 4 slices, I know that I'll end up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 columns through the object, right? So yeah. So then you take the remaining amount, 10.5, you divide it by your number of slices. In this case, 4, and then that's how you get whatever the number was. 10.5 divided by 4, 2.625. So I might have to change it then to Jago. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do it with a 2.66 if it's a repeating number like that. Although, yeah, we'll see. But calculus is horrible coming from an engineer. I've heard calculus. I've heard you either love it or hate it. But I've heard. I think people start liking calculus by calculus 3 or something. I can't remember what it was. My dad likes calculus. And I know he always told me that calculus 1 was, I think he said, was pretty easy. Calculus 2 was I think he said maybe much harder. But he said by calculus 3, I think it became easier because I don't know if it was like in regards to like the conceptual pacing or what, but yeah. Cool. Yeah. Math is beautiful. Math is so cool. I love that you can just think about, because all it is it's an iterative process. It's just really fascinating. I love that I can look at a building and be like, all right, I want to take 4 slices from this to create pillars and stuff. Or, I mean, that's how I did the windows up here, you know? Actually, I didn't do the windows that way. I just sliced them and was like, that's good. That one was just off of looks. But yeah. So we will want to do 10. Or do we need to do what? Oh, we'll do 10 on the X, I guess. Oh, this is the Z cutout. This is the Z cutout. This is the X cutout. Most of the stuff I learned in school I need now is game dev, vector calculation, grids, coordinates, sine, tangent for distance, trajectories, dependencies. Yeah. Yeah, it's at least remembering that it's like what you're kind of looking for is really, really helpful. So we want 1.8 meters. And then so we need 13 that way, I guess. Yeah. And then so we have 10 and I want 4. So I know I'll only need 3 slices, right? So 0.5 times 4, 2. 10 minus 2, 8, right? And then 8 divided by 3, yeah, which is where you get the weirdness. 2.6, yeah. Yep, which is where you get the weirdness of 2.67. Oops, so we'll do 2.67, or... All right, we'll just try and get as close as we can. See how that works out for us here. That looks pretty good to me. So it's still off. That's something wrong, because that's... Oh, am I dropping frames again? Bruh. Unfortunately, I can't even change my settings, man. Actually, I might be able to. All right, chat, hold on, okay? I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna kill OBS. It's gonna die. All right, are we good now? Oh. Oh God. 0, huh? YouTube should be okay, right? Yeah. There we go. Are we back on Twitch now? Maybe I can't get away with oh my God, it's so bad actually. It's actually fine. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch has been so bad lately. Still dying. I wonder if this is actually my internet instead of a see, it's stabilized now. Interesting. I don't know. We'll see if that changes anything. So all right. Anyway, let's continue. Yeah, sorry guys for The Twitch side for why this, I don't know why Twitch is providing a less than optimal experience, let's say. Anyway, we're just gonna ignore this, I guess. All right. I said I would ignore it. I'm gonna try and ignore it. I keep messing with it. All right. So is that good actually? No. This guy needs to go over. So we got the same problem with this guy, but I think it's okay. All right. Control D plus right. 2.667 plus 0.5, 3.165 or 167. Okay. Well, there we go. We got the building off the ground. It is floating a little bit. Why are we floating, guys? Oh, 1.8. Hold on. Uh, 1.8 times divided by 2. Then building 1.8. Boom. There we go. We got it. Cool. Yep. All right. Foundation. Let's just call it foundation. Cool. Good to go. Kind of want to move the door though, you know? See, the station interior should not be. This guy should not be here. Mudroom, doorway. Now, why that got placed wrong? Octopus, hello. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Traction. But you need to be subtracted on the exterior walls, I believe. What? Oh, this is combiner. This is Union. Union. What? Wait, why do I have to do a level of indirection? Oh, because it's... Okay. I can't do it that way because of the way the station interior is designed, because the interior of the station for some reason has... I despise the way I've done this. Let's move the player. Reset this guy's transform. Okay. Now we're gonna do this. Boom. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, do we... Yeah, I think we still have that on the right side, though. Yeah, okay. I think that's slightly off. Yeah, that's slightly off, but I don't think that matters. I don't know if that matters. Does it matter? I think it matters to me. I think it matters to me. I feel like 0.5. That might be the difference. If it matters to you, it matters to all of us. That is very nice of you, Meeps. But I would say that some of you, in fact, probably... Well, I like things to be symmetrical, but at the same time, I've noticed that if you have things not be symmetrical anymore, it can really almost sell something, because not a lot of things in real life I feel are symmetrical. Like, you know, nothing's ever really perfect, and so to have things just be a little off makes things, I feel more real, you know. But this, I'm gonna have like a ramp going up and into the building, so yeah. See, yeah, Rakesh doesn't care, so it's fine. Rakesh, your door is gonna be slid all the way to the right, so don't worry. I'll make your door. Your door will look like this, okay? Your door will look like this. All right. So, in order to get into the building, right? Rakesh is gonna have to go like this. He's gonna have to shimmy by. You know, he's gonna have to slide by. You know, we're gonna have the animation, everything. Yeah, I don't give up F. Is what Rakesh was saying. That's what that is. All right, cool. I think nature is symmetrical. Yeah, but most of the stuff in nature somehow follows the Fibonacci spiral. I do think that's very interesting. Yeah. You should know, Meeps. Yeah, Rakesh. You know how this guy gets, man. Rakesh is crazy. It's the meat sweats. It's the food sweats that's getting to him right now. He's kind of angsty, you know, because of that, I think. So. Just got a little angst. That's a new impolite acronym to add to my dictionary. Yeah. You probably don't want to say that to too many people for sure. Rakesh says it to me all the time. I mean, I don't even know why I keep him around at this point. Crows. Crow. I can't even say crow catches strays, but like crow comes out of the walls, man. To speak the truth. Now, why is that not whatever? I think I need to make the building. I'm gonna make the building out of. I don't know if I want to make the. No, I gotta make the interior first. Yeah, and then I'll slap the walls on the outside. Crow likes to shoot the bastion, see what happens while out and open with the rattler on the bastion. That is the exact noise Rakish would make. That is the exact noise Rakish would make, isn't it? What's that? Does it have? Guys. Dude, this is, hold on. Guys. Hold up. Listen, hear me out, okay? Hear me out, okay? Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. 1 second. Okay, hold on. There we go. Wait. Yes. Okay. Boom. Okay. Hear me out, right? Hear me out, right? This is, wait, just add a, let me add a limiter. I just want to add a limiter of the sound. Okay. Boom. Oops, -5. Boom. There we go. Okay. Hear me out, right? This is literally Rakish. Okay, when this is Crow, right now we're getting Crow's point of view. Okay. Crow calling Rakish RVG. Rakish's retaliation. Thank you. All right. Yep. Crow catching my bullets with his face. Yeah. Yep. I love the sound. Oh my god, the sound, dude, so good. Are we good here? I think so. I don't know what's going on with the roof here. Like that's good, but that's not. Yeah, some is not right with this still, but why is my snapping? What is the snap? Oh. I swear. There we go. Oh, you know what? All right. No. All right. Yeah, I don't know why the walls must be like wrong. I mean, obviously the walls are like improperly sized for some reason, but anyway. Well, that's one building, guys. We got one building off the ground. One building off the ground, guys. I think the power building. Do we have the power building? Is the power building underground? 100 more to go exactly. No. Yeah, I know, but like the generator's heavy, man. You know? Arc is down? You missed it, Tay. I just made a meme. Apply the same principle? Yeah. Gotta get it done. Oh, it's down for maintenance, really. Yeah, and how do you get in and out? Well, that would be the hard part, wouldn't it? Got the hatch that gets snowed in. Yeah, we'll just do the same thing. All right, well, we did that. So power building. All right, same thing. Basically made the same building without a second floor for generator? Yeah, most Arctic buildings are modules. Yeah. I can't believe it. Can you believe this Rakish guy, Tay, that he's playing without us? That's insane, man. This guy's trying to get the blueprints, man. What? Oh, I don't have snap on randomly. Thank you, game. Prickly pears? Yeah, that kind of sucks. I wish there was an easier way to... Why can't we have a farm? We got Scrappy. Why can't we have a farm? Tay, are you still chasing trials even though we're done? All right. I'll take a quick 3-minute break here for ads on Twitch side. They need to run to keep rolls everyone. So yeah. Bro, I put Tabasco sauce on my corned beef cabbage and it's hurting. I do like Tabasco sauce. It's good. It is good. All right, chat. Quick 3-minute break. Stretch my legs and stuff. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Oh man, guys, gotta get the gains. Yeah, gotta pump it up. Exercise is good for you. Oh. I need to get back into doing cardio, man. Cardio just sucks, though. You know. Unless you're doing something more engaging for cardio. Right. Change node type. Is she a combiner? She's a box. Floor. Actually, wait, we could just copy this floor. Right. Yeah. I mean, for disability does drive this weekend to an airsoft field, run for 8 hours around while wearing equipment that weighs 20 gigagrams. Gotta bring out the trash, so that's enough. Yeah. I can understand that. I have you know, it's funny, Djago, actually, I have another German viewer that suffers from fatigue, actually. We chat about it sometimes. Heart rate is getting reported and down detected. Everyone's panicking. Oh my god. Man, are they doing server maintenance then, you said, or what was going on? Let's hide these real quick. It's a good game. You're a good game. Like long COVID? You're talking about, the checker? How thick is the floor? 0.1. Something weird going on. Oh, is it MEC? Oh, that's what the MECFS is you're talking about? We have chronic fatigue syndrome. Okay, I didn't know. Gotcha. Long COVID triggers. Gotcha. Hmm. So let's see. Martian Silver, yes, Martian Silver, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I couldn't tell if I misread the Martian part or not at first. And to do a double take. But yes, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Right, so that's what I want there, and then we got the cutouts. Yep. Okay, so we can just delete the cutouts here. But yeah. Of course, Marshall, welcome. I got an owl. Oh, nice. Good job, Tay. I'm proud of you. So we'll do C. This will be the C cutouts. 0.5. So what is the width? We got 4.2 meter wide ground here. So I want 0.5 on this too, but I only want one cutout. Actually, this should be really easy to do. We just take the size and then divide it by, or subtract by 1, because that's going to be this cutout. So that's very easy to do. So we just say -1. -1. There we go. Done. Also, I just realized you need to preheat the pistons of the generator and the oil, or it will not start or get broken. That's why emergency generators get preheated all year. Interesting. Ooh. That's a little bit of a problem, isn't it? I didn't think about how... I don't know how you preheat it. Nice, Tay. I don't have the GPS one because I don't want the irradiation constantly. You what? I don't want the radiation, bro. Cellular radiation. They say it's not bad for you, but I just don't want it. That's all. Literally it. Because since I'm playing, since I sleep with mine, I like to take a break from all the exposure when possible, because we're always basically exposed to all kinds of things. I'm a little bit more sensitive to it though, because I don't know about you guys, but for example, whenever I talk on my phone, it can give me a headache sometimes, and I can literally feel heat on the side of your face over time, which makes sense. It's all energy. I want to get one with GPS. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't think you can get the I don't think you can get the one with GPS without cellular, because I'm pretty sure that's how it does the GPS. So yeah. Oh, you can? Really? I didn't know that. Okay. I thought when I looked at it before that was it. Maybe mine has GPS then. I don't know. Sure. Because it connects via Bluetooth. Huh? Bluetooth. Bluetooth is short range. So are you talking about the phone? Or what? I'm confused. Power up the electrical heating coils. Use a torch or 24 car battery. Old radio equipment and radar operators in the Bundeswehr got a disability requirement because they get cooked from the radar station. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's I am thankful to not be near anything that powerful. I need an Apple Watch with me for the GPS because it uses a connection with the phone. Your phone has GPS though. Yeah. Yeah, like the watch will still connect with your phone and everything. Like this one's can do Wi-Fi apparently. So, but the GPS feature is because of the phone. No, I'm pretty sure the GPS feature is like the watch itself has a GPS at that point. That's why I'm saying I think you have to have cellular on the watch if you want GPS for the watch too. Otherwise, you can't locate your watch and stuff. You know what I mean? I put a SIM card? Yeah. I like that, Rakish. But why is it so far to the one side? Oh, you actually just... Okay. I'll put a SIM card in? Yeah. But why just say so? I'm sorry. I had to. It's just funny. I had to meme. I don't mean it, Tay. I don't mean it. It's just a joke, dude. It's just a joke. I know. No, it doesn't make sense to use it. It doesn't make sense to use it. Right by yeah. Oh, Tay knows I'm just joking, dude. Tay's just doing what makes sense, man. Jarvis. Rotate this guy's ball by 180 degrees. These are my mom's? Wow, that's messed up. I can't believe you're attacking me. This isn't my mom's. um... 5.2. So we'll just do 5.2 for now. Rotate it over. Tay, you can't. Tay, you gonna. Oh man, it's just gonna be over for Tay. Hey, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with being a farmer. Nothing wrong with being a farmer. Actually, we need another one for the left here. Oh, so hold on. I need to do 4.2. Oh no, 4.2, 7.2. How much of that's overlapping though? No, okay, 7.2. So no, just 7.2. Never mind. But shoveling mulches? I mean, that's just an activity. Oh, that's what you're saying. But shoveling. Ah, I got you. You're just jealous, bro. You're just jealous that I've shoveled so much more mulch than you in my lifetime. Seven point two oops. 7.2 minus 1.5 equals 5.7 divided by 2. 2.85. What? That doesn't make sense. That should be okay. 2.85 doesn't make sense though. Because yeah, no, that's it's 2. No, that's good. Yeah. You and your almonds? Yeah, don't remind me, bro. This guy. He's got problems. Dude has some major problems. I don't understand this though. Tay would hate bees. You know what? Getting moderated? Dude, moderate him harder while I watch. Um Bro, Tay, you gotta know Tay's not gonna stop, bro. -1. And then let's increase this to be like 7 or something. -10.2. Boo. Eh. Okay, so we got this part done. No, not yet, actually. Um, 4.2, 4.2. -1. Plus 0.5. Because we actually want to cut off the left column. Yep, like that. Hello, Justin, the voice actor. Yes. Let me send you a thing here. A little quip. So yeah, I'm working on an immersive horror game. It takes place in a fictional world that I've created, where you are tasked with bringing a weather station back online, all while figuring out what happened to the previous crew. These stations are manned by 4 people, and we just lost contact, so sent there to find out what's going on. We got to get the place back online. But yeah, right now I'm currently working on I've gray boxed the whole level. So we're just kind of get the sizing of things, where things are, etc. So, right now I'm working on getting this guy off the ground to make him look like that one. So. I appreciate the sub. Thank you very much. I appreciate, but yeah, interested. Sounds good. Well, I'm happy. If you have any questions about anything, please let me know. Right now, I'm doing a little bit less of a fun part. Just trying to get this stuff working here, but a little bit of a slow kind of thing. But yeah. So this one actually needs to be 3. Yeah. So we want to do -1, I believe, or no, -0.5. I think that'll be good. Might not quite. Would it be on Steam? Yeah. Whenever you get close to the voice acting. I was wondering, you do voice acting and stuff? I love voice acting, man. I mean, not me personally. Well, it'd be cool to voice act something, but I love voice actors, is what I should say. It's very, very cool. So, how wide do I need this guy to be? 7.2 minus 1.5. 5.7 divided by 2. Yeah, and this was the 2.85. So the other one, I'll make 2.85 here. 2.85. There we go. Is that good? No? Not right. I don't think it's respecting. Ah. Just be able to eyeball it. That one's definitely not symmetrical. Ah, yeah, because it's actually cutting this off. I could tell, actually. Oh, that's so easy. Okay, so 2.3.5. Oops. Voiceover, I got a few roles. I delisted, I got a few animations and sound out. Nice. That's super cool. That's awesome, man. Are you new to like the voice acting industry then, or? But yeah, I do plan on releasing it on Steam. That is a goal. This will be my first professional project, I guess you'd say. All right, we got this building up and running. There we go. That's what I wanted. Now we gotta figure out what the heck we're gonna do with this guy, though. Silly internet tricks, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I like the name. What kind of tricks are we talking about, though? What kind of tricks are we talking about, though? But thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I hope you had a wonderful time with silly internet tricks. They are pretty silly tricks on the web, to be honest. Well, I would... It's like BMX tricks. But thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. I'm TinBears. I'm currently working on my first horror game. Well, first game, but this also happens to be a horror game. But yes, welcome. You came at a great time. I just finished getting this building off the ground, so it's great. Things are going fantastic over here. But yeah, I'm working on an immersive horror game based in a fictional world that I've created. You, the player, will be sent to this weather station to get it back online and figure out what happened to the previous crew. So, but yeah, welcome. If you guys have any questions or anything, please do let me know. But I do hope you had a wonderful time. We're at Silly Stream. What'd you get up to, Silly? What were you working on? Card tricks. Card tricks are pretty cool. So what do we do with the auxiliary generator? Auxiliary generator is just sitting outside now, you know? It's just off the ground. I've been doing web dev on a shill site, but there's a lot of work left. Gotcha. Web dev, huh? Web dev is one of the things that I have the least amount of experience with, I'll tell you that. I have a little bit of, like, I'm talking, like, foundational knowledge. So, nothing crazy, so. Well, that's super cool. I'd love to get more into web dev someday. I love how you can still reach it from here. Whoops. Okay. Yep. I guess it depends on the type of support and whether or not it's flush with the outside wall and stuff, so, but it's fine for now. How long have you been doing web dev for? All right. Well, did we do the other buildings? But yeah, is there voice acting in this? I don't know. That's a good question, Justin. I feel like I'd want. I don't know. That's a tough question, you know. Because voice acting making great progress. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's gray boxing has definitely made things feel more real. That's for sure. I got a lot of things to do here. That we have not made any progress on. But we're working it. We're working it. I gotta figure out what I want to do with the PDA more, most specifically. I want to voice act one of the anomalies. Mime in your game. There you go. I could definitely do that. I could voice act a mime. Another thing I need to work on is getting the objective system kind of going. Easy job? Yep. I like it. What happened to my water? Oh, I left my water. Gonna have to just gonna have to survive without it for the next 30 minutes. Like this station too. $500 per line. There you go. Um, you gonna charge? Really? Are you? So are you doing? You're doing like so you're just doing like you're doing like free work right now, basically, and to like get like, are you doing that to like increase your resume or like add things to your resume or what? If only it was that easy. True. Yeah. Carl, you're slowly working your way out of debt there, I see. I want to act in indie stuff to increase your skills. Gotcha, gotcha. That's fair, yeah. Okay. We go back here. I don't know what I want to do with this building. We got 2 out of 3 buildings off the ground, you know? I kind of need to add a walkway to them. Nice, Justin. That's cool, man. I think it's really cool to bring characters to life by giving them a voice, you know? A weird shadow abnormality on like the wall there. Ooh. Cool, because these games are gonna be called cult classics. My kids and younger generations is gonna look back at it. Exactly. That is the hope, right? I would love for my game to be considered a renowned as a classic. Ooh. So yeah, I think we bring this one off the ground too. That is a tent. It's temporary. Not a bad way to go about it. I mean, I wanted it to be like a metal shed, you know, like kind of like this, but not quite. Where's it at? What? Where is it here? Yeah, like this. Like that, but not but like um they're in Nuclear Nightmare. Hold on. Ever seen them in Arctic? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I didn't know like how that kind of works, but see if I can find one. There's a Scooby-Doo mod for Nuclear Nightmare. Kind of like a hangar, you know? Can't find a good picture for it. They have a big problem because lack of insulation. They built a 1 meter thick crust over the years of ice in the walls. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a concern, I guess, with those, right? Because that's what I was thinking about. Like, yeah, it's not insulated, which I would kind of be okay with, but I don't really want, Crow could just give them back to Irakish, or he could, I was gonna steal these ingots. Yeah, or you could gamble them. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, Crow. Oh, no. Crow just... Crow, you can't stop winning out. Oh, man. But yeah, that's a good... Ooh. All right, I come back to this. I come back to this. Yeah. What do you think, Ragish? You think that you think this building should have scenes? Wait. Go ahead and actually rename this other building. Storage building. There we go. Power building, research building, storage building. Yep. All right. Status, get add scenes, levels. Let's just do that. Yeah, git commit. We'll say git commit. New file. Why does it think it's a new file? What? Tower's not a new file. Hold on, I need to check my git repo real quick, guys. But not right. Scenes. Environment. Or that's not it. Scenes. Levels, buildings. Oh, I didn't add the tower before. I guess I just didn't add the tower before. Okay, well that's why. Git commit race ports to, we'll say I don't know what they're called other than they're struts, but I don't think they're just, it's like foundation. I'll say strut foundation to research building and to research and power buildings. Well, not capitalize them. Research and power buildings. Go. Am I gonna have to pay taxes on this? Yeah. I can't believe you just absolved Crow of all his debt. That was actually, dude, that would have gone down the books if Crow had actually wanted that. I just made so much money off Crow gambling though. Thank you, Crow. We need to add a walkway up to them now. We'll do a CSG box. How do we want to do this? I'm gonna copy the stairs. And then we're just gonna paste on the outside. Hey, it actually kind of just works by default, guys. So we can delete most of the steps. Catwalk. We'll just call it a catwalk, I guess. Sure. Safety hazard. A little awkward with the way this is oriented here, but cool. Combine, sister combiner. Platform. Catwalk. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Whatever. Actually, I just want to do that. Yeah. So instead of that, let's do. No, I guess that's fine, actually. So we need to do 3 and then 2. Doesn't look like it's in the right position though. All right. Did what? This is the actual platform. Let's do like stair connection. How big are the steps? 0.3. Oh. Guy needs to be a little bit higher. There we go. Maybe we just won't have that. Okay, so that's all messed up now. Why is the collision off completely? Hello, Jared. Some chunky steps. They're chunk. How's it going? We are raising the buildings off of the ground, Jared. You came in at a great time. Sad at the moment. I can understand that. Hope you had a good day. Three. Size of this, right? Yeah. That actually needs to be changed. Yeah, so this should be... Actually, you know, we can... Why raise the buildings? Just to let the snow go underneath it and stuff, and I think I like the design of it more. So not only does it seem like it makes sense, right? Because these buildings and stuff, ooh, I wonder if it could actually be swept up. 17 centimeter between the steps and step length at 20 by wide. About wide. Wait, what? But I could test those dimensions to see if they actually fit well. 17 between steps. 28 by 0.1 meter. Cool. More of a floodplain thing. Now are we doing a real world scenario? I mean, a lot of the Arctic places are raised off the ground. Because this is a snowy place, you know? The other thing, too, is that the weather would be a little bit more unpredictable. And so flooding could be a thing. Pisces, so you must have tried to avoid exposed plumbing. It's fine. We'll seal it in. We'll have a shaft that penetrates into the ground. But yeah, well, because one thing I actually thought about is actually having underground passages to connect the places. Because at some point I think I'd want the weather to get bad enough that you can no longer go outside. Like it is not safe to go outside anymore, right? But you can still go to, like, let's say like something's going on with the generator, you need to check it, right? You can actually go down underground and come up into the generator area. Um, three, one. But yeah, pipes freezing. That definitely makes sense. That would be not definitely not be good. 0.3 is fine by 3. Oh, that's the problem. We want to make unique. We were editing the other box here. Where did it go? Oh no, it's still there. I wish it was colder here, man. It's warming up again. It's horrible. Horrible. Ropes. Yeah, from one order to the other. Yeah. Yeah, like the how's it going, JP Goop? Welcome, welcome. Another new game dev. Yes, I'm definitely new. Steps are normally a lot more shallow. Are they? Because that probably makes sense relevant to like the depth, yeah. Because you wouldn't want to have to climb too many. It's fine. We'll redo them. Code here's like 7.5 inches with 11.5 inches in tread depth. I'll write that down too. 5 inches height. 11.5 inches tread depth. Okay. Yeah, I'll write that down for the thing. JP, all right, sounds good. New as well, nice. Are you new to are you working on like anything at the moment, or are you just kind of looking around? What's the situation? It's like 17 to 18 and step height. Gotcha. Yeah. Is it nearly a foot tall? Huh? Fine. So you can imagine it'd be a big step. I like it. We're making these people gotta work, Jared. We don't want to spend as many materials on building these incremental stairs, you know. Yeah, I wrote it down. I appreciate it. We'll definitely I'll circle back to like more realistic dimensions most likely at a different time. Because I think I'd like them to be steeper than they are now, I think, too, which is a little bit of a problem, but there's all the bad luck whenever you do thickness about 2 to 3 centimeters, not 30 or something. Oh, that's what you mean? Yeah. They are just blocks at the moment. Yeah, that's true. Normal for us, but anything steeper tends to go ladder. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. 2 games though, nice. This would feel bad to have a ladder because it would just be like, you know. So a ladder might make sense. Step sideways. What software are you using? This is Godot. This is the Godot game engine. I'm using a bunch of different stuff, so I'll go ahead and do the command for you here. But a bear wouldn't normally take a ladder. Oh no, there won't be any bears here, thankfully. We got other things to worry about. But yeah, if you have any other questions, JP, let me know. Yep, those are all great tools. Right now, I'm only really using Godot Obsidian, the Scala Draw plugin for Obsidian, and that's it. I haven't touched Sprite Vital or LMS for anything else. Any NPCs? That's a good question. I don't think so. I want this game to feel like you are all alone in this kind of endeavor. So I don't think I plan on adding any NPCs at the moment. That may change as time goes on, and if I feel like, that's something. Stairs parallel to the wall? Yeah, that's true. You could also try Unity. I actually did Unity originally in my game dev course in school. I love that fortunately I can't change the dimensions to make this a little bit easier to work with because of how it is, but like that. Bro, I hear coding his first game like he's trying to speedrun lose the rest of his hairline too, looking like his forehead leveling up faster than his character creation menu. A man's got Unity open. I don't have Unity open though. The rest of it I feel like is accurate. Square. The rest of it I feel like is very accurate. The Unity part not. I don't have Unity open though. We exploit footing for cattle animals by simply making the ground a row of tubes since the cattle will absolutely not walk on it. Yeah, okay. Makes sense, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how to insert my 3D Blender models. Gotcha. I got Unity open and nothing from GUI match. Yeah. The new UI actually looks a lot like it. But yeah, I could add more stuff to make the incline softer, yeah. Feels bad, Nicholas. Because there are no free loadouts in Tarkov, right? Because it doesn't matter if it takes up more space. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it could actually just be a ramp. I could actually just make it a ramp. Because I don't think we're trying to prevent anything from walking on these. That's not like it's something I think we take into account. You gotta remember, Jared, we don't care about these people. That's a very good point, though, Jared. I'm glad you said that because yeah, I didn't think about that. Because I didn't think about designing anything in the necessarily as like a preventative measure, or maybe the world cares about this equipment. Well, wait, what equipment? Mr. Generic. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Might be cost savings to not have animals to show the vicinity. Well, there are no animals here. Only anomalies, I believe. Animals should be getting in this compound anyway. JP, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Donut World, the Rewind, a good name? If it fits it, I mean, that's a very subjective thing. You'd have to really... I feel like only the creator of the game would know. Or at least, someone close to it would know what a good name is. Creatures? Yeah, that's fair. You open... only match the property inspector for objects? Yeah. Godot's beginner friendly, but Unity is more like commercial. I mean, yeah, that's very hot. That's a very debated topic because a lot of people say that Godot is perfectly commercially viable, which I think it is. I definitely say one of the cons of Godot though is that you'd have to pay extra for your because you already, as far as I'm aware, have to pay extra for certification and stuff in order to deploy on console and everything. And so, but how are you doing, Generic, by the way? Thank you again for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'll give you, Rakesh, can you give Generic a shout out? But yeah, since Godot is open source, you can't actually, they can't include the source code for those kinds of things in it. So, that's the problem. That's why W4 Games was created, for example, right? So yeah. I'm confused, Square Box. I mean, by the time it makes you, by the time it takes you to write that comment, you would be able to make something yourself, right? Thank you, Rex. Oh, you're playing Pathogenic. What is Pathogenic? How's progress since the last time you hear it? Yeah, we raised the buildings out the ground. So I haven't streamed. I didn't stream for like 3 days because it's been a while. Or it's been a long week. I should talk about. I don't know. I assume messing around, but you never know. But yes. We lifted the buildings off the ground. I think that might be a way to go here. We'll probably have like one area because I thought about having underground passages essentially, where you could connect from, like, you get to the generator to like storage from this building, but I'm not too sure. It's difficult to say. Roguelike, where you're a virus and fight the immune system. Nice. I love like the biology related games and stuff. Very cool stuff. Would add rope and rope poles with a light. We could do that. I should actually add that to thing here. Yeah. What happened over there? Oh, what that was. Hello, Ryrie. Sorry, my first time watching. Yeah, no worries. Don't apologize. What are you building? Yeah, I'm working on making my first game. So, right now we're just gray boxing. So essentially, just, if you're not familiar with that term, it's just putting down gray boxes and to basically try and get an idea of what everything is going to look like. So I've gray boxed the building. I've gray boxed the whole, compound area here. Prototyped doors a little bit. Tower for like where the radar is going to be, power building, stuff like that. This is all for my first game, which is an immersive war game. Right now it's just called the Weather Station, but it takes place in a fictional world where you, the player, are sent to get the station back online and figure out what happened to the previous crew. These places are manned by a team of 4, and we just lost contact with them, the whole station, so we don't know what happened. So oh, that's what I was going to do. Yep. Let's see. So Arctic and building lights. Loves it for me. You don't need gray boxes if you're pro. That's like such a light form of. That's like such a light form of shit talking to Jacka. It's like I'm gonna insult you, and you're like, you don't look as good as you normally do today. Well, that's fair. I am a little bit more tired today, maybe. What would you call those things? Arctic rope lights or something? Like, what do you... I don't know what you call red lights in snow to help guide you. Maybe that'll turn up something. Red lights? Yeah, the red lights that, like, where they stick them in the snow, that you can, like, walk along. Storm lights. Like, cat eyes? Are they called cat eyes? The passive ones? I don't think, like, is that reflective? Because it wouldn't be reflective. I think I'd do, like, powered ones or something. Something that has, like, a very slow... You want to voice over me? Okay, so they're called cat eyes. Cat eye lights. Cat eye lights. Oh, okay. Cat eye snow lights. Okay. Maybe something like that. Air traffic poles. Yeah, I don't really know what they're called. I was gonna copy and paste down like a reference, but maybe there's nothing. But I do need to take a quick 3-minute break. Ads on the Twitch side need to run. Keep rolls out for Owen, so we'll take a short break and then we'll be back. Interesting story batting NPC would be a little bit more engaging. Yeah, that's definitely a concern of mine at the moment, Growing Sky. So, I can understand your point for sure. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. If I can make it engaging enough by yourself, which is what I'd hope to do, then yeah, I'd hope to achieve that. So, all right, I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. NPCs sometimes destroy the atmosphere of the game. That would be my concern too. Is I want you to feel alone for the most part, if possible, but we'll see. The story will get a little bit more intense. For sure, growing. Because you're gonna encounter all kinds of things while you're here, and I did think about having some kind of like communication back and forth between the places, but we'll see. Worst case, our companion NPCs. Imagine you got companions first. Dead Space. Oh God. Yeah. All right, let's get back. So yeah, we could figure out something like that, I guess. Kind of like side of the building. As for this building, I don't know what I want to do with it. Raised, not raised. This could actually just be kind of snowed in. I don't know. Maybe I just make it this building. Oh, we'll leave that for now, I guess. Have one of those annoying AI companions that too many games have, and the main character gets annoyed. Turn it off. I did think about that actually. It's like I thought about having it where the PDA is I'm thinking of actually calling it Pat, where it like talks to you, But again, I want to do whatever is going to happen well. Like I want to really think about what is what'll provide the most, but what'll also make sense in this kind of world, This building needs to be redone badly. I say badly. It's not that bad, but like I'd love to organize it a little bit more. All right. Barricade lights. This might be a little bit more like. Oh yeah, you're talking about like those. I got you. I got you. How many? Oh, quantity 10, $289. Oh my, $30 a piece. That's insane. My God. Man. Gotta find your game feel. Yeah. Well, let's see. So, I think I could probably mark that off on the Trello here. So, break building components of their own scenes. I need to do that as well, but I'll leave that now because that's to do in the future. I don't know how to implement an objective system though. Cause that An objective system is stateful, so it has to have some kind of state associated with it, which means you have to save said state, right? So you have to save and load states all of a sudden, right? So that if you want to have an objective system, you gotta have saving and loading basically. So that makes it a little bit tougher to get into. Not really know the best way to do that. EMs and flags? Yeah. Yeah. The main thing is I don't really know how I want, like, where I want to put it code-wise. You need it regardless? Yeah. Yep. So saving loading. But for example, I mean, I don't have to do the saving and loading yet. Because I could just the state's simple enough that that I could simulate progress essentially. Yeah, should it be its own class? Yeah, yeah. Like I imagine, I always try and think of how to do things without creating an autoload first. Because otherwise it's very easy to just blow up how many autoloads you have. How many singletons essentially. Is that heart monitor? Yeah. Yes. Sure how good that works. You can like serialize things pretty easily to just like dump it and reload it. Yeah. I mean that's not too bad for the saving system and everything, but Labracorn, thank you for the follow. Welcome. A labyrinthine unicorn. That's what I thought of. I only have 4. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Keep track of ants. Yeah. I feel like that's great in theory. That might be much more difficult in practice if you like use integers to keep track of progression for certain things. It probably wouldn't be too bad. Cause, I mean, if all a flag's gonna do anyway, which is makes sense, right? You store the flag, load the flag, and then you just set the system. You set whatever object looks at the flag. It's like, all right, what state should I be in relative to this flag? So that's not too bad to do, you know? Too bad to do. Gonna shoot his bitmask? I was talking with YouTube chat about that. I don't know if I'll choose a bitmask. Oh, you only get 1 in. Oh, that's what you're talking about. My voice is your voice. I just need to say their positional data. Yeah. Yeah, one way people do it, I've seen people do a lot. Oh, I only have 4. One holds all the data I need to save. I didn't see you say that generic. Interesting. As long as it's linear, and it should be good. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've never thought about storing it with an integer before, but I like things to be extensible myself. Doesn't if it on 16. Yeah, of course. One way people do it a lot for saving and stuff that I've seen is that in Godot you can actually select a node, and under node you can add it to a group. So I could add this. I don't think you can. Can you see this? Cannot see this. I don't know why. Should be called create new node. Yeah, it says create new node. I don't know why you can't see that. Hold on. If I cancel and I do right click add child node, can you see this now? No, you can't. Yeah, I don't know. It's really difficult for me to show like everything. Anyway, sorry. I'm good enough with the So you can't see it, but basically that's for name description. So I could add like saveable. Right. In fact, it would be like a global group, right? And one thing people do is, let's say you have your save system or something, right? In your save system, you would do git tree dot group, I think. Like find group, yeah, git nodes in group, and then you would just do like saveable, right? Probably wouldn't want to do a capital S, for example, but yeah. And then, so now this already gives you back an iterator. Well, at least hopefully, right? Yeah, an array of the nodes. So then you could just say like, oh, okay, well, save system dot save node, you know, and that would do it. Or you could, you know, save node dot position, you know, or I guess you would want to do node dot transform, you know. But the thing is, anyway, though, is you'd actually want to call node dot save. You'd probably not do it this way. You'd probably want to say like, well, no, you could do it this way, you know. Probably be easier to do it. But anyway, so you could do save, because you'd want the node itself to, you'd want to call save on the node itself, because the node itself would know what it needs to save, what information is relevant to it. Otherwise, you'd have to, yeah, that'd be much worse. It doesn't seem like a game would need to save any other data. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think so. I mean, it's going to need to save, I'll want to save the position of the player. Very simple. You know, like I guess the rotation and everything of the player. I want to save the state of, you know, displays and everything like that. I want to save the state of the buildings, you know, so like the generator's on, stuff like that. That should be pretty easy to implement. I'd say it's not a bad way to go. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like using groups. We probably need to figure out the loadings random order. Exactly. That is also part of the problem. Yep. Save file stuff's more structural problem than anything else. Yeah. Well, do nodes have a comparable function? What exactly do you mean? Like, yeah, what exactly mean? Oh, like did like a save function, like innately, like some kind of save function. Not. Oh, node equals loaded node. Yeah, so I think nodes I'm sure have some kind of ID associated with them. I imagine. Var node. That's probably like more of like an internal thing or something. No idea how you do that. I love you. Let's check this. Yeah, false. Yeah. So they have some way, I'm sure, to compare themselves. So but I mean, yeah. 10 billion. Probably not good. It sounds like too much caffeine. If you have multiple objectives, maybe save a struct to define. Oh, maybe use a struct to define objective states and list in a list to save them all, then throw the list into my file. So you can do a hash table load nodes. If you make the stable group class load existing nodes in the hash table and load the save file and for loop the nodes, and then individually load states. I think one approach I actually saw recently is that nodes that are savable and loadable just save themselves, and then like you iterate, and then when you load, they actually are also responsible. Like they load themselves from the so they like load whatever they need as they need it, essentially, as that node's created. Which I feel like makes sense because that way everything loads when it needs to. The problem lies in the fact that if something needs information from elsewhere and that has not been initialized yet, you're in a bad state because how do you get the information you need to continue? This may be something that I create to see how like it feels to use and then go from there because I don't lots of ways yeah. What's this saying? Lots of ways to slice something, right? Full saying. Get a cat. Lots of ways to get a cat. What a horrible thing to think about though. Wonder how old that saying is. Gotta be old, right? Let me actually add so you guys can see they create a script. Copy, paste, duplicate, rename, script. That's not it. That is my music. There we go. It's funny to me that it doesn't actually show the full border. There we go. That's fine. Anyway, farm animals, bags, stray cats to unsuspecting buyers. Oh, around the time when let the cat out of the bag happened, people market farm animals with bags, stray cats to unsuspecting buyers. Gotcha. Really? That's an interesting. Huh. You know, that actually makes so much sense why it means what it does. Wrote a class file manager, C# attached to anything you need. Save the folder is named as current game, and there goes all the objects file. Yeah, like that stuff's another thing. Old England thing, far as I know. um. Let's see. How do we want to do this? I don't know what I want to call it. One of the hardest things in programming. Call what? What's gonna handle objectives? Because we'll do objectives first, and then we'll worry about saving them afterwards. We just call it objective manager, even though it's a lot of words for that though. Yeah, milestones. Yeah, I'll probably just call it. Hmm. And just call it objectives for now, I guess. Or objective. Well, no, we'll call it objective manager. Objective manager because if I'm gonna, I may create a class called objectives or objective, for example. So, and then I feel like this guy would just be listening to things that are happening. Objective handler. Yeah. So, event listeners. I mean, that's what my signal bus basically does. Is like I may do something like signal bus. You know, for example, circuit power changed. Connect and on circuit power changed, and then you know if that actually matches like an objective or something, then you know it can go to the next thing, right? Prerequisites are a little bit more complicated to handle, of course. So first things first, we would want this is where like, so let's say you enter this compound, right? Your first objective is going to be, or your first objective will be get to the compound. And then once the player enters the compound, that's where we can say, okay, change to next thing, for example. I wonder, because I could always make it where the lack of something communicates that it's been done. So like, let's say there's an area, like an objective thing, right? If the objective has been completed, it doesn't like save linked list. No, not all. I mean, I would consider that more so if I was going to do some like progression backwards and forwards. Like being able to go back and forth, you know? But I don't know. Not necessarily a bad idea, I guess. Not really sure how you would do that for this, though. Tough. Because I would want... Because some things... Yeah. Prior and future class names? Yeah. False? Yeah. So I'm trying to think. I mean, I could just do this with like signals or something. Make it where this guy doesn't even need to be a singleton, but fine if it is. So we'll handle the first objective case. First objective case is I want to see what happens when they enter the compound. Right? And then in this case, that could be like an area 3D that's just inside the whole compound. But this is where I could be like, this would be, for example, create a folder, maybe just called like objectives or something. Objectives. And then in here, we'll create a script, call it up area, or we could do location objective or something. Objective. Yeah, we can do objective location, right? I don't know why I didn't open it automatically. Class name objective location. And then this is going to be objective location dot just do ID. So let's see if this kind of goes along well with what I'm thinking. So create new script objectives. We'll just call it objective. Class name objective. And yeah, we don't have that. And then we have enum ID. And then this will be, oh, we need locations though. So I think you can actually do class location. I think that actually works. That does. I guess that's okay. It's probably okay. Oh no, you don't. Oh, the location itself is the ID. So in that case, it could just be location. Right? But anyway, we'll do compound, for example. Research, building, research, building, power, building. Got okay. How are you doing? What are we building? Yes, welcome. I am working on my first game. It'll be an immersive horror game. It's based in a fictional world that I've created, and you, the player, are sent to a weather station to get it back online and figure out what happened to the previous crew. As these weather stations are manned by a team of 4, and we just lost contact with them, so we have no idea what's going on. So you are sent there to figure out what happened and get the station back online. Very important. We need that station back online. Let's just do location comment like that. We'll keep it simple for now. Objective, location, that. And then, do you have a goal for today? Yeah. Today, basically, 2 things. One was to get these buildings back off the ground. So I kind of roughly sketched out what this may look like, gray boxed. And yeah, so we just finished that. I actually needed to add stairs to this one. So that was one thing I wanted to do because I want to see what it looks like. Right now I'm working on figuring out how to do the objective system. As the objectives, I want to start feeling what it's like to actually progress some of the objectives and stuff. So, yeah. Because if I go too much further into it without having some form of like maintained progression, I feel it may get confusing even for me. So I want to go ahead and do that. Texas is too much? Oh no. No, yeah. C sharp's not too bad to read at all. As well. I'll definitely have to think it over if that approach would make sense. But I appreciate it, yeah. So for the location objective, we're gonna want to attach maybe we just maybe instead of adding a node, we just create an instance of the class. I like to do that though. That's fine. Export var area 3D. Area 3D. I'm not gonna bother making this a tool script because we're gonna know. For sure, generic. Yeah, I use Git every step of the way. I've been using Git for years, and boy, I tell you, this kind of stuff is definitely something you want to use Git for. Version control is insane. Game MK Games. Hello, welcome. How's it going? That sounds good, generic. You gonna head out? We could even do a cert here. Area 3D. I don't know if I want to do the whole assertion based. I know a lot of people like the assertion based kind of programming and stuff for stuff, but I don't know. Be good. Sounds good, generic. Have a good one. Always a pleasure. You know, I'll keep it for this one. Why not? 180th. Well, I appreciate that game. Welcome. Thank you very much for the subscription. You're having a good time. We're working on the objective system. Making an immersive horror game. We're gonna want to area 3D dot connect or body entered. Let's see, body entered. Entered. Pretty sure it's okay. No, I think it's body entered though. Yeah. So body entered connect, and we want to do on area 3D body entered. Body, whoops, node 3D. Actually, we don't care about the body. Oh no, we do. If body is not player, turn. Signal bus dot location. See, objective location reached something. I don't know. Objective location completed or something. I don't know. Completed. Or actually, we could just call it objective location. Let's call it completed. Then we want to do ID, ID, and then we can queue free. Because I wanted to delete itself. In fact, this area 3D should also be deleted. We'll say area 3D queue free. Yep. Where'd you learn? Where did you learn the Godot language? My most experienced language is Python. So I've written probably it's got to be at least anywhere from 20, 30,000 lines of Python. So I was familiar with Python by the time I started messing with Godot. And so GDScript was just, it's very natural because it's just like Python basically. The only difference is, instead of you have func instead define or def. And there are probably some other differences that I'm not thinking of right now. Like in Python, I'm pretty sure you do class test, for example, like that. But you can even do pass. I mean, there's so much stuff in so much similarities between the two. So it came pretty naturally. Also, just trying to write it myself. That's how I try and learn any language or anything kind of new when it comes to game dev programming. Whatever is just making some kind of project using said technology or concept or whatever it is. So we should actually be able to go ahead and say level 0. Add child node. We're gonna say objective location. Inspector. So ID compound, area 3D, and we're gonna add a area 3D to it, which I actually don't think. No, I think it's okay if we do that. You know what we should do? We're gonna set. Nah, never mind. I was gonna say we were gonna create the area 3D on the node itself, but I don't want to do that. And the reason is because I want to be able to change monitoring and monitorable in here, which I could do, and I will do actually. Okay. Bar area, called area. Area 3D equals area 3D dot new. Port, I'll add those if I need it. Fact, and then so in this case actually we want to do if area dot has, do we have like I don't remember how to, what is it called? Oh. Yeah, so it, if area dot has I don't know how I want to do this. Can I get the node configuration warnings? Get configuration. I'm pretty sure you can do get configuration. Get. Can I do this? It's gonna be an array of strings. Oh. Then let's just log it. Log.debug. We'll just do a warning. Warnings. On area, we'll just do. Why does it sound like you're doing a contains function? Not too far off the mark, I'd say. We don't need to do that anymore. Ah, so we do want this to be a tool script. Never mind. Oh, we don't even need to get the configuration warnings. I'm dumb. All right, we'll make this a tool script. Do I want to make it a tool script? I'm just not going to do this for now. And we're going to go back to what we had because I don't like, I think tool scripts are great for the most part, but I do not like some of them, so. They can you change like something on a tool script node and like everything like cascades strange sometimes. It's like things don't update right. It's or like it clears itself. There's some weirdness. So Waterfowl, hey, welcome back. Yes, yeah, I'm just making a location objective essentially, where once you enter the location, it says that you completed that objective. So I'm trying to do here. You know what we should do? So we do. Maybe we pass. Oh, to decode for that should be easy for it. Ooh, I would love to take a look at it. Definitely wouldn't mind that. Um, so we could pass ourselves. Uh, Stand the queue for yeah. Sounds good, Jared. Well, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the advice, even though you're tired. But yeah, take care. Thanks for the ideas as always, man. Sleep well. Don't let the Subnautica bite. I think that's what you've been playing lately. Can't remember what I saw you playing. So we know that the player's the body. Because maybe I should do objective location entered, right? And the objective manager knows whether or not it should be completed, you know? It should try and do something. You know what I mean? Maybe that wasn't very clear. Basically, instead of creating this signal where I just say that, hey, we're completed as soon as it happens, instead I say, yeah. Basically, instead of emitting just the ID and saying, like, we're good, and, like, the location objective already just clearing itself, and because it's gonna delete itself right here. Instead, we emit ourselves, and the only thing listening to this would be the objective manager. In fact, oh, well, we don't even do it with a signal. We could actually just say objective manager. Actually, yeah. Check, or... Actually, that's interesting, yeah. Because I don't need it to have as a singleton. It could just be, signal, but... well, okay, so let's do func complete. Let's try it this way. I really wish there were relative... Probably actually wouldn't be too bad to change the gutter code lines to be relative, actually. That'd be interesting to do. Object manager... what do we want to call? We'll say like location entered, for example. And we'll say self. The code is posted if you'd like to see it. Thank you, Waterfall. Oh, by the way, if you add if you add 3 backticks, you could do like I'll send it to you. You can also do see. I think I can just add backs like to format it as a code block. Yeah. You can also do that if you want to format it as a code block. You're supposed to put the language after the ticks, but it doesn't actually format properly, or it doesn't highlight properly with GDScript. Discord or like whatever they use to highlight things doesn't actually support it. So yeah. Um, let's go here and we'll say func objective entered. So like, this is the problem, right? Current. I wouldn't mind really like maybe storing it as like a dictionary, because then you could store like completed. Something, you know? Horror games. Hey, how's it going? We'll go back. See, that's the only thing I don't know how I feel about. I could probably map this to be the same thing. So current will be yeah. So yeah, that doesn't work. Um so current objective, we could just say this is where I would want to say that it implements. This is why I wish I had or traits, man. Because then I could just say trait objective, or you know, and then the objective location does that, and then this is just all this says is that it can take objective things that have the implement the objective trait. So if location, let's see. We'll just do like we'll just do it like this for now. So objective current. If current dot ID is equal to location dot ID. Bar or let's see. We'll say complete current. Func paste pass. Okay. So somehow we'll have to get the next one after that, but so if the current does not equal, then we want to return. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and say location dot complete, and oh, actually, because we don't have to store the actual like if we're going off IDs, we don't have to actually here because I was thinking of passing it or no, if we're storing the actual object as the current here, then all we'd have to do is say current.complete. Which I guess we could, couldn't we? Log debug completed current objective. So we'll do it like that. Let's go ahead and add a collision 3D, shape 3D, like that. We want a box. This guy's gonna be pretty big. Oh, that's the position. 60? Is that... No, we didn't do 60, did we? 50? We did 50, apparently. Then we'll do... Yeah, sure. Yeah, see this? This is weird sometimes. I don't know why it like cleared those things. Strange. Anyway, this should actually work already. Go on and do windowed. Oh, well, it definitely worked because it crashed, right? Not found. Location entered, not found. What? Location. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The reason why is because this is not an auto load. I don't really know how I feel about making it. How I feel about it, man. Anyway, objective manager. Oh no, we just need to do it like this. Objective manager. Add. Can't add auto load. Oh right. I forgot. We actually need to go here and get rid of that. Because we can't have it. Because otherwise, whenever Godot actually adds this, it like I can just clear it and re-add it. It automatically populates this node name, and so if it shadows the class name, it's basically like a class name since this is a singleton. So a little weird, but how it works. There, this should work. It's okay. Now I have IntelliSense, so now I can see what's wrong. Objective entered. Look, let's just say location objective. Maybe I should call it a... I don't know. I like to start with like what it is. So like objective location, because like objective button, objective like there are a lot of things that you can. Otherwise, you have button objective. Like it makes sense to say, but if you flip it, it makes sense like organizing wise. It's hard to describe. Trust me, it makes right. Hey, you gotta hear me out, man. I think about it from the perspective of being typed. So. Objective, location, and then we'll want to do self. All right. We'll try that. I do need to take a quick 3-minute break because ads need to run on Twitch side. Keep per rolls out for everyone. So we'll take a quick break so you guys don't miss anything. Rakish, don't talk to me. Stretch my legs and stuff, and then we'll be back. Be right back. All right. Thanks for waiting. Took me a second long. I had to refresh my water. Do you prefer to do as in group player instead of body as player? By the way, waterfowl or? I know some people prefer yeah, so I said you prefer to do like if body dot is in group player, for example, instead of if like body or like not. Did you have not? Oh no, you had is in. They're just flipped, but yeah. You prefer to do this and not like I guess it depends on if you have an actual player class, of course, but I didn't know if you preferred one over the other. I was just curious. All right, let's see. Invalid access to property or key ID on base type nil, which makes sense. So we want to go ahead and say objective location new or ooh. Let's go here and say equals the simple thing. Yeah, no, both work. I'm just yeah, I was just curious. I prefer the one that I showed with the is player, but that's because it's not stringly typed. That's it. Literally the only reason though. Stringly typed because you can make mistakes when typing strings. You know. Oh, so we're gonna want to do level 0. Does level 0 not have a script associated with it? It doesn't, does it? Well, let's give our level a C, finally. And let's just say, we'll just be cheeky. Just like Python, you can access private things even though shouldn't be able to. There we go. It says at the bottom, completed current objective. So we have that working where if we actually enter this place, it completed the objective. And now we should actually see in this remote tree that it's not there anymore. And it's not. It's gone. So that's good. Yep. Because it died. God, I wonder how people like set up like actual linear objectives though. I could create like states or like I could create like stages, objective stages where I don't know. Basically, let's say your current objective is to get in the compound. Getting the compound has a set of sub objectives that like I know, like I create ahead of time, you know. Oh, and you know what? Instead of objective location, yeah. So this location, let's do enter compound. That's what it should be. So current, so is current something you need to set, or is it static singleton so you can call any other script without declaration search? You can access it from anywhere. Things are not static unless stated to be so. I think in this case, it's considered static because it's a singleton, right? So like everything I think doesn't have to have the static marker behind it. Like this, like I don't have to put static here. In fact, right. It's only complaining. Yeah, okay. So you wouldn't want to do that actually anyway. Because like debug is not static because it relies on information at runtime. So yeah, debug relies on some kind of stateful information because this debug, it needs to know the log name and it needs to know like what level. So this couldn't be static, for example. The logging thing. So therefore, this function could be static and this function could be static. So like that'd get tricky in that already. But you also, disregarding that, you don't need to make this static. It already behaves static, like a static class. Why do I have terminal screen open? PDA screen, huh? So the only reason I'm setting this here is just because, yeah, something should set like its initial objective. I don't really know how to do that, but something should set it. So what ID, for example, for the global game manager, so that I don't need to declare and search any GD script, setting up a static game manager instance equals this, so I can access anywhere. Yeah, well that's what this is. So when I'm doing like objective manager dot whatever, you could think of it as saying like, yeah, you could think of it as that, like when this guy, so when you actually, that's basically what this does. From my understanding, because I added it here, when the game starts up, it's basically doing that. It's creating one instance of it, setting it so you can always access it, but you access it in a static way. So you just access it by saying, like objective manager all cat, like you would like you're accessing the class instead. But yeah. I could also do I guess something different where I could do it a little different where like there's some kind of singleton that's already, like I could, like another thing I could do is say game dot objective manager dot, like this, for example, right? Let's say I had a game singleton, some kind of like game, yeah, singleton game, like game state, game whatever, right? And then I created an instance of this. Like let's say somewhere else I did game dot objective manager equals objective manager dot new. Like, I made it a class instead. Stack for my understanding is used to declare that this specific variable exists only once. It refers to always the same object. Yeah, which is this case. Yep. That's how this works, yeah, in Godot. Same listening script. Yeah. Right. You can still do static stuff like static var test string equals hi. Right. You could do this. But yeah. Um So objective, we could actually do like so this is where we could actually do a static bar. This is where we would want to do a static bar. I think so at least. Same, but different. um, mm, I don't really know how I want to do this. Static form, like dictionary. Active. Maybe I should like change things to call like create like an IDs thing, and then in IDs do locations in your objective not as an EM but rather as an object reference. For example, a collider box of room. Well that's mm, I like the approach that I have because this is very modular. I create an instance of the location, and then all I do is tell it what I objective location objective that correlates with. And in this example, this initial one is entering the compound, and then by default I just create the instance and attach it to it. Problem here is that I think maybe I should redo the way I do objectives. I mean IDs, because like there's circuit IDs. Yeah. Basically what I'm saying is like do ID, right? And then we go here and then class name ID. And then we have enum location in here. And then hello potato. What's up? What are we doing? We are working on objectives at the moment. Trying to get the objective progression going. Yeah, so like paste that, but do look like that, basically. I don't think I can actually do it that way though, can I? Wait, what happens if I do test? Yeah, see. It's because this is highlighting this way because it knows it's a class. Objective. But yeah, I'm working on creating my first game. It's an immersive horror game based in a fictional world that I've created. I really want to make an 8-bit game, but I don't know how, or have the idea, at least part of it. I'm just gonna make it 8-bit. The lower bit stuff's complicated, I feel like, art wise, because you're more limited, and it's nice because you're more limited, and it's also hard because you're more limited, you know. Because you have to convey information with such small amount, kind of, you know, like colors, pixels, whatever, right? But what's up, Zorro? Zorro's lost. Supervision. You're confused? Yeah, Zorro. I mean, you can ask me whatever question you'd like. I'm no professional, but I can give you, you know, my thoughts. So maybe start with a structure, define location name, circuit ID. Well, the thing is that this doesn't work as well, maybe for objectives specifically. It works great for like a circuit. Like I could just replace this with this, right? Like that, right? Or circuit, like that. You know, that'd be easy to do, but I want to make it kind of like Zero Sievert. I remember hearing the name. I can't remember the. Oh, okay. Gotcha. What's stopping you? Go for it. You can create a small project first, you know, to get your become, you know, gain some experience and stuff. If you're intimidated by the size of a project, I would say that. That's what I kind of did, is I made some like small things, such as this overlay, just to get a little bit of an idea, for some initial stuff like this overlay. To get a little bit of an idea of like how I may want to structure things in Godot. Then I created a template, like a game dev template, and then I, like a menu and everything like that. And I learned how I kind of want to structure some things, and then I kind of went from there. Now I am where I am in the deep end of the pool, and someone throw me at what they called? What are the flotation devices called? They're called lifesavers, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a lifesaver. Dude, the candy screwed me over on that, because I'm like, no, lifesaver's the candy. Which one came first, man? Wait a minute. What engine should I use? Oh, does it matter with 8-bit? I would say don't use Unreal if you're looking to make a game like that. I don't think Unreal would probably suit you the best there. Yes, it is. I love Playdate. This is Playdate. It's a great song, Scala. I think Godot is really good for pixel art like style games and everything. And I think Unity would also be a good choice. I don't know much about Unity, so I can't really recommend it, but I do know Godot would be Godot is really nice because it's very lightweight, and you could just kind of start making things pretty quick with it. The tricky part about Godot is I don't know a lot about like the graphical side of it. I've heard people complain about that a little bit. You know, the hard part with Godot and the graphical side is that you have to kind of know how to do it, how to achieve what you're looking for. And it's not so much like, hey, this is what I want. Like, let me click on these kinds of things and like I have something really, really close or the exact thing I'm looking for, right? Sorry, yeah, Zorro, yeah. You're asking about you completed your CS degree and coding's not strong. What skills now? Trading and I can do next. I don't I think one of the most commonly IT sector. Yeah, I think one of the most well, first of all, I'd say if you're trying to target a specific job, then I would create things. I would work on creating projects and stuff, and adding those to your resume that have to do with said job. So if you're looking to become a cloud architect or something, like maybe create something that has, leverages some kind of cloud technology, things like that. That's what I would say. I mean, you're never going to go wrong with working on a project anyway, because you're going to learn a lot, but that's what I would say. I mean, like I said, I'm no professional. Take all my advice with a grain of salt. Do your own research, of course. I'm sure there are a lot more qualified people to give advice, but yeah. GPA 6. What are you talking about? But let me catch up a little bit here. I feel like part of the issue is that a lot of people run into modern pixel graphics as do its displays. We have, it's like the OG Super Mario had CRT fuzz factored in the art. Yeah, it used to enhance the colors shading. We only had the monitor displays make it easier and harder. Yeah, for sure. GPA. Yeah, I mean, I think my suggestion doesn't change. I basically always recommend people work on a project. You learn a lot, you gain skills, and hopefully you have fun along the way. But learning C++ for basically nothing, then no, that's not true, Potato. So, I don't know why I said your name that way, but C++ is a good language to know just from a technical standpoint and stuff. I think it's I would never think to yourself that you've wasted some time learning a language, because you always learn something. You're always learning some way of doing something, and you're always learning. But also, by the way, Godot, you can do things with C++. Unreal, for example, uses C++, which maybe that's what you're talking about. But yeah, I wouldn't use Unreal for like a pixel art game. That might be a naive thing to say. I don't know. But I mean, that's generally what I've heard, and that's what would make sense to me, given what I know. So, if you understand one language, you already done 80% learn another language. Yeah, like that's very fair to say, unless you're going from like, yeah. No, I mean that's already fair to say, because even from like a language that's more strict on something compared to a language that's not. I mean, unless you're talking about like Perl, or you're talking about Haskell. Stuff like that. Maybe not so much. Maybe not OCaml. Maybe you're not. I don't know as much about OCaml. But yeah, maybe. Yeah. Unity has relatively good 2D support, but lacks a little bit in the pixel art. Most of the editing tools for pixel. Gotcha. Yeah. Which, I mean, as far as I'm aware, you'd probably use like an external tool, or do you mean like tile maps and such? As a pixel artist, learn basic color theory if making an 8-bit game. If you want to stay true to 8-bit. Allow yourself around 3 colors plus transparency. Sounds like good advice. I want to use Unreal because it's free, and I didn't know what language Godot used. So Godot uses a language called GDScript by default, which is what you see here. And it's a lot like Python. It's very, very close to Python. So I mean, therefore, it's also pretty easy syntax-wise. If you want to use Unreal, I mean, I wouldn't recommend it personally, but if you are interested in something, I'd always say give it a go, because the more interested you are in something too, the more you're going to learn it. Start recently, say not much anything. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I would I mean, like I said, one reason I do like to recommend Godot to people is not just because I use it, but like the whole engine is one executable. It's one executable. There are no other files. It's just one executable. Unless you want to do C#. Then I think you have to have some other stuff. But it's one executable, and it's 160 megabytes, 155 megabytes. So, you know, that's a lot of power packed in a small package, you know? So it's really nice to kind of just open up and mess around with, you know? Look interesting enough because it looked nice, but I haven't tried to, yeah. I mean, I'd say give it a go. One of the things I'd say is look at like the same project, how to do something in like the different engines, and then that'll also help you decide what engine you're interested in. Because that's what I did a lot. I looked at people. I wouldn't get too deep into like the comparison videos of engines, but they're all also good to watch. But you can watch comparison videos all day long of, well, yeah, you know, Unreal's got this and Unity's got that, and you know, but at the end of the day, you can make a lot of things work. So Steam library, oh yeah, you got it through Steam. Yeah, there you go. So I closed down my drawing because I couldn't figure out how to do what I want. So I'm about to watch the videos and software and try to figure out what tools you need. Yeah. What are you trying to like graph something, Skella? Hold on. I see you, Elena. We're learning to draw. Nice. I love drawing. Even though I can't do it very well. Where's my thing at? Even though I can't do it very well, I gotta tell you, it's been so much fun to make this. It's been so much fun to make this. You know? Like, some are better than others too. Like, this one is horrible. But yeah. I'll be right back, guys. The dog needs me real quick, so take care of her. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Only expectation of house-made products in production industry or PLC tech. What only stuff that's common there is if and ors or sometimes print. Yeah. Exclusive or. Crow, why you dink donking? But yeah, I mean the other thing is Brotato. That'd be song choice. So glad you like it. One of my friends actually showed it to me. If you ever have any questions about Godot or anything, I'm more than happy to, you know, try and help you out and stuff. Yeah, I know my way around it. I've been using it for a little while now. I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but I'd be happy to give you advice or anything, you know. If you ever have questions too, I'm telling people that if they want to join my Discord, I'm creating like a little game dev community. Mostly I think they're basically 90% of them are probably Godot people at the moment. But if you're interested, you ever have a question or something, you could join and ask away in there. But thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. What's my game about? Yeah, so I am creating an immersive horror game based in a fictional world I've created. It's actually the same one as my channel, which I at least find is pretty cool. But yeah, it's an immersive horror game based in a fictional world. The player, will be arriving, or you're sent to this. I'm butchering it right now. Yes. So you are sent to this weather station to get it back online and to figure out what happened, because these stations are manned by teams of 4. A team of 4. And so we just lost contact with them. So we don't know what the hell's going on, right? So you're sent here to get the station back online and find out what the heck happened. Most importantly, get it back online. We need this station back online. It's very important to us. Yeah, welcome to the Discord. Good to have you. I may create a channel specifically for called dev support or something. I don't know. Dev help. Dev help me. that's what it'll be called. Screaming into the void. Someone. So yeah, welcome, Potato. Good to have you. Didn't you make a whole command to answer the question? Yeah. No, I did scale up, but it's also, I say, more fun to say it myself, you know. Even though I'm not as adept at words. So, because this guy's upset. Hello, the Quiet Kid. Welcome. Never seen you before, but I saw Godot in your beard, and you seem to be a cool dude. Oh, no. It's a good thing I didn't shave. I was thinking about shaving today. But welcome. Welcome. I've been in the mines too long. But I appreciate it. Welcome. Sorry about my account. It's basically I don't have 2-factor. Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. You don't have to worry about it. See if it's all rotating. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. What are you working on? Yeah, so I'm gonna it's funny, I just stumbled on my words trying to explain it. But yeah, I'm working on an immersive horror game. At the moment, this is called The Weather Station. It's based in a fictional world that I created, and TinBears, yes. Based in a fictional world I created, and you are sent to a weather station to get it back online and figure out what happened. Essentially, these stations are manned by a team of 4, and we just lost contact with the station. So we don't know what happened. Where are the people? What happened to the station? So you were sent to figure out what happened. But TinBears, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should rebrand. Let's just copy that out. Does this still work? Don't work. What's wrong? Oh, right. So circuit ID. I kind of like the idea of not even doing it this way, but let's just do ID. Circuit. Chill enough right now. No rebrand needed. There you go. Glad to hear it, Waterfowl. But yeah, that's the idea. If you have any questions or anything, quiet kid, let me know. Where was it? Signal bus. So that should be good now. Interesting concept. Will you post a devlog in the channel? Yeah, I'd love to do a devlog eventually. Yeah, it was nice meeting you, Potato. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, sleep well, man. Yeah, it's 12 a.m. for me too. Wait a minute. But yeah. Yeah, sounds good, Potato. I've been trying to stream almost every day lately. All during the week I try to stream game dev. Monday through Friday essentially. A couple days have holes in them where I can't stream during the week, but I try to do that. And then on the weekends, I've been trying to stream either game dev or a game, or I just relax. The weekends kind of float with what happens. Although every Sunday we were going to start playing Satisfactory. So last Sunday we actually started a playthrough with 3 other people. But yeah, sounds good, Potato. Hope to see you again soon. But yeah, Quiet Kid, I do hope to post devlogs. I probably should have already posted a devlog, really. I'd like to. It's something I don't have a lot of experience with. I don't really know. I guess it doesn't feel like I have a whole lot to talk about yet, I guess, or like show that how I implemented things. Like, because all I've done is Greybox, basically, and implemented some very, very basic systems like some door states and things like that, right? I'd say soon I'll probably have in a spot where maybe I could make a devlog or something. Then again, I probably should have already been recording some stuff for that if I was going to create it. So surely I could just capture it from stream or something. But to compensate a little bit, that's one reason I've been trying to live stream the whole process, basically. So yeah, sounds good, Potato. Yeah, no worries, man. Sounds good. So maybe so let's do like funk. Sounds good, Potatoes. I hope you sleep well. Is that default? If maybe I'll just do like type equals. We could do location event maybe. You made other games before? If so, they're published anywhere. No. The only thing I've actually ever made is this overlay here. I made this to integrate with my existing. There I go. Existing Python bot. Because I programmed my own like point system and kind of stuff like that for like you can clock in and stuff like that. Buy extractors. Like it's a little of a gamification of just some text-based stuff. But yeah. So I'd never made like any other what I consider actual games. Just this. So this would be my first what I consider like an actual game. How about yourself, Quiet? So as an innovative dev, when you plan to migrate the project to Rust, since Rust is the GOAT. It's the GOAT. So Starcast Joe. I like Rust. I find all the language like back and forth stuff is always funny. It's kind of sad because like people waste a lot of time with it, like the elitism of certain languages and stuff, which I can get. I mean, if something's been proven over a long period of time, sure, but there are other things, you know, I'd say it would be better to work on than to bicker over that, you know. So we'll just say that. Yeah. All right. So probably want to func a knit. We're gonna want some variables here, so we'll want to say like type. There'll always be a location event, but I think that's fine. Guess we can do it this way for now. Type. Currently I'm coding in GameMaker. I'm working on a ping pong clones to start a project because I'm trying to get in game. Nice. That's awesome. You know, it's funny. I tried to make a ping pong thing too, and I didn't realize some of the mechanics and stuff that Pong actually had. Oh, well, you said ping pong. I don't know if you're talking about Pong or actual ping pong. CS master and work who wanted to move the interface. Rust, yeah, good luck buddy to move from Seattle Rust on hardware. Oh god. Yeah, see that kind of stuff I can understand why people just never want to touch it, you know? Oh. So we could say type. Donnie, hello. I don't know how I found the stream, but what's up? Excellent. There's an algorithmic problem or something. I'm pushed everywhere, surely. But welcome. How's it going? Were you looking for game dev stuff? Because that is what I'm doing. So I mean, if you were looking for anything game dev related, it makes sense. But if not, I welcome. You've entered the strange side of YouTube. Digital Pong. Okay, yeah, gotcha. I watch game dev content, but I've never had live suggestion on your homepage. Really? Maybe it's a sign. Well, welcome. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Whoops. Okay, so this is pretty good. Sync it down, figure out you should choose, so I'll tune in and see as a beginner. Yeah, of course. Donnie, yeah, if you have any questions, I'm more than happy to help you. I'm creating like a small game dev community in my Discord. If you'd also like to join, that's in the description. I plan on making a channel in there called like Dev Help or something where if anyone ever wants to, ask questions or something, I myself or other, people in the Discord may be able to help you. But regardless, good to have you. It's a great choice as it's simple, so you can easily learn and understand coding basis, easily troubleshoot it. Oh yeah. It's commonly recommended to Oh yeah, let's okay. So objective that I guess. I wonder how this actually works. If I click on this now, what happens? There's a problem somewhere. Export type can only be a built-in, a resource, a node, or an enum. Right, okay. Okay. Ah. I wonder if maybe I make it where only one objective is like actually present at a time, and I just know. I don't know about that one. I think I'd like to make it where I create all of the objectives and they just kind of like sit and wait, or at least like location objectives. Right now, to really call it mine, I decided to add a mechanic where the ball switches color, and then you have the color of the pad in order to not automatically lose upon collision. So you have to not only hit it, but you have to like you have to actually switch it. Stuff that's cool. I like that idea. I've seen some concepts where like people have like I think it's like a ring based one where you have to change the colors too. Currently working on my first game ever. Nice. It's been fun. I started it in this 20-second game jam. Decided to build on a fresh slate, see if I can figure out most of this stuff again. Nice. Yeah. That's awesome, man. It's the best way to learn, in my opinion. That's cool. 20-second game jam. I don't think I've heard of that one. Time around, I used some Godot documentation, GPT mix, so I'm hoping to go off the dome or just use documentation only. Yeah, I mean, I think AI could be really good for a lot of that stuff. It definitely depends on the whole problem with AI is just, at least like in using it to learn stuff, is misinformation, But there are a lot of it's really good to kind of help bounce ideas off of, or just help you kind of become more familiar with things. So, but I like to try and remember everything myself, and I've messed with AI stuff a little bit for assistance, but I found myself the current state things are in that I had to spend more time, at least open source, like free models and stuff. I had to spend more time kind of trying to get it to do what I wanted than I was getting it back, So Multiple objectives, I think it's better. Object 1, check fuel gauge. Object 2, check oil gauge. Yeah. It's exactly what the name suggests. Game lasts 20 seconds. Oh, okay. Man. Upgrades are a no-go, but there can be progression. That's interesting. Okay, I didn't realize that that's like what you meant by That's cool. Yeah, I haven't heard that one. Have you heard of Mini Jam? Mini Jam was one of the ones I was gonna actually participate in at some point, but I haven't done it yet. Well, I think an objective should be able to have sub-objectives or something. You know? Basically, an objective can have objectives. I don't know if I want to do builder pattern for this or not. I don't think so, because I think all this has to be set by default. Hold on, I'll catch up with the chat just a second here. Maybe I should have a in progress thing. Oh, what time is it for you currently, Quiet Kid? My game is basically feeding the one thing I know, which is mechanics. So it's drag and drop puzzle type game, sibling a hydraulic loader. That sounds cool. Also, single objective creates the issue that sometimes you do A on location X only to run to Y to do B, then run back to C on X. Yeah. Okay, so you're central. Yeah, so I'm Eastern. So it's 12:41 for me. So normally I stream. I try and start around 5 p.m. for you, and then I try and end around 11 to 12 for you. So I've been trying to start earlier in the day, but that hasn't been a possibility yet. Things are really busy right now, so. But I was, the Game Jam version was just building 3 random components for no reason. The new version is every major component. At the end, you build a machine. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So I like this, like the iteration of assembling stuff. I was not expecting a drag and drop game to be hard to figure out a 2D platformer. Yeah, drag and drop stuff with the mouse and things already feel kind of weird sometimes. Yeah, I literally struggled to get my player to look at a monitor at some point before let's see. Let's see. If I just do pass on this, does the game run at the moment? The game doesn't run. Why don't you run? Do location. Okay, so what happened, man? Could not reserve external class member ID. Wait, what? How? There's a problem loading something somewhere. Especially factoring in snap functions. It was quite the task to figure out without AI for you. Yeah. Oh God. I'm gonna reload the project because if I reload the project, I think it'll tell me. Because sometimes if something breaks and you don't know what, it like breaks. It causes like a cascading problem. Oh God. There are a lot of things that have problems. What happened? I'm thinking it has to do maybe with anything that has an ID associated with it. I think maybe it doesn't like the ID global, which is kind of a problem when I just switched to it, so. Yeah, it's gotta be that. Oh God. Yeah. Oh. Okay. That's it. Button ID. There we go. Oh God. Button. Got to be a little redundant. There we go. Oh, you okay? Can I find member ID in base building? ID building dot building. D dot building. Oops. Is it documentation? Yeah, I mean that's fair. I think that's one of the best things you can use AI for at the moment. I think it makes for a great tutor. It's just the problem. The problem is that the tutor. I mean, humans are biased and flawed, and they can recall false things too. But like, the problem is that well, okay. I feel like it's more common for people to admit to being like, "Hey, I don't remember this. Don't like take my word for it because I can't remember super well, but pretty sure." Like that's toxic or something like that, or that's not toxic. AI is like, hey man, no, this is not toxic, and then you're like, I'm pretty sure that's toxic. It's like, my apologies, you are actually so right. That's so I think once we get past that part, it's gonna be pretty crazy. But anyway. Try to draw some assets. As a non-artist, this is rough. Pixel art may not have been the right choice for it either. Pixel art can be really rough. Yeah. Man. Oh God, here we go. Oh my God, we got just problems everywhere. We good now? This is what happens when you refactor something this big. I don't even know if this is how I want to do it, but we'll find out. You're kidding me, bro. Oh my God, how many of these things did I have? Oh, now it's gonna complain because... Hold on, let me stop the game. We're good? Surely it's gonna run now. Valid access, what do you... Oh. It'll be fine. There we go. All right, we're in the place now. Anyway, let me play through it real quick. So basically, you get here, right? You need to get in here. You can't. Whoops. Oh. How do I not have a collider on that anymore? Anyway, all right, we got. Anyway, take my word for it. You can't get in that. No, I can't get in the building. I can't even play through it. All that stuff I did was for nothing just now. I forgot I can't even get in the building. Man. All right. Well, never mind. ChatGPT's been proven to coded to generally agree with it. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely don't need a yes man or anything like that when you are trying to learn something. That doesn't really work well. There are leaders who ask GPT if selling your own chat box is a great idea. Not only confirm you, but it helped to create a business plan for it. Yeah. Yeah. Was excited to see the game. All right, here. I'll show you. All I have to do is create a staircase for it, so it's not a big deal. In fact, you know what I could do? What, you know what? Hear me out. I just what? Oh, I re-enabled that. Hold on, hear me out. I just lower the building again. It's like nothing. All right, so we just raised the roof. Now we're lowering it. There we go. All right. Okay. So basically, you try to get in here, you can't. You're like, oh shit. Okay, door jammed. You can actually come in here. Hold on, let me. There we go. There we go. So yeah, door's jammed here. Can't do it. This guy's running. We got this pneumatic switch here, so your objective is going to be to turn off the power. You turn off the power, this guy's going to panic. He's going to shut off, and you're like, well, shit, man. Hey, turn back on. Can't do it, right? You try and go back over here. You try and go to emergency. Can't do it either because that guy needs to be on. So doors are off. We're like, oh, God. Well, what do we do now? You can come up here. I'm going to... I don't know. I gotta fix this too. I don't know what happened to the collider. Oh my god, it got slid somehow. Okay, there we go. No, there's no safety railing here. It's fine. Okay, there we go. Jesus, finally. Let me show you. So yeah. Anyway, it's gonna be. I'd like to aim for kind of a middle ground. Not realistic by any means because I want to create the assets. I want to create some assets myself because it's a fictional world. But yeah, so it's going to lean more on the low poly, medium poly side, I'd say. So yeah, you arrive here. Imagine it's snowing extremely heavy. You just arrived. I think you probably are riding on a snowmobile or some type of vehicle. Park it over here like, well, damn, that's weird. The door's open. There's a crashed snowmobile. Trust me. Can't do anything with this. This guy's just locked. You look around. You check. The one is, all right, you're inside. Like, get in the main building. Check for people, you know, like what's going on. So you walk up here. You realize, oh, well, I can't do anything with this door. The station seems to be in a panicked state. All the doors are locked. Everything's kind of frozen up. So you come over here. This guy will be open. I don't know what he'll be doing. You'll see everything's running, and in order to reset the doors, you're gonna know, okay, I need to actually change the stage of the power. So we turn it off. This guy's gonna shut down, which only happens the first time. You'll come over here, and you'll whip out your PDA, and you'll actually be able to override the door. Now we're in. Okay. Don't worry about that. That was a glitch in reality. So anyway, I haven't finished the interior of the building. That'll be like the kitchen. This is like a mud room. Got the dinner table, basically. Got a little like a lounge area. This will be the personal quarters. And one thing you'll actually do, you'll come over here, place on your equipment. This is because, yeah, you'll want to come back here at night. Because I do plan on having like multi-day kind of thing. Similar to mouthwashing. Oh, I don't know. If you did think of that during this, and that's kind of cool. I don't know anything about mouthwashing. I'd like to play it, but I haven't yet. Like realistic poly looks like real poly graphics. Yeah. Real poly. Can you give me an example to check it? But anyway, so you come up here. You're like, well, I don't see anyone. So you go back down. And now you need to get the station back online. It's pretty important. It's cold out here, so you won't be able to actually start this guy yet. You'll have to come outside. This auxiliary generator, it's on. It's beautiful. It needs to run to charge. Basically, I'll add something that slowly charges up. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but like it charges up. It's gonna hit a threshold. The generator's gonna say, "Hey, I'm ready to be like turned over." Basically, come back inside. You'll be able to boom. You start this guy. Big boy generator kicks on. You're good. This guy's gonna shut off automatically because it doesn't. It knows it does. It's not needed anymore. Basically, this generator probably like choke it or something. I'm not sure. Anyway, so now we can put the station back on emergency power. Boom. So we're on emergency. This door's still jammed. But now that the doors are good, you can actually come over here and you can close and open this guy. Good to go. This guy's gonna be jammed. Okay, that errored. Don't worry about that. I don't know why it actually had an error, but it's jammed because there's a snowmobile crashed into it, so can't really do much with that. So next objective, come upstairs, get the station back online. We need to troubleshoot the station, right? So you actually have to come over to the breaker box. Work in progress, bear with me. Flip that guy on, and then boom. We're over here now. And then you'll be in emergency kind of power mode. There will be things for you to fix. This kind of helps you find out what you may need to do, etc. So that's what I have at the moment. It was a joke. I got you. Realistic poly. I like it. Whoops. So, yep. That's about it. Turn this guy off. Boom. It's off. Back on. Got to reboot it. But yeah. So. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's taking some time, but it's not too bad. We making progress slowly but surely. So, all just basically like prototyping, proof of concept stuff, seeing how things are. I don't really know if I want the I don't really know if I want this PDA to be what gives you objectives and stuff. Because I have some concept art for like what I may want to do with that. Also, the breaker panel is going to look more like this. It's going to be completely redone. But yeah, I was thinking maybe something more like this. Like this. Where you have like a... basically like kind of like a scroll wheel on your thumb area. And then your fingers reach around to the side. And you can basically interact with it with one hand as you're doing things, so... did your player flashlight go on with the power switch, or I'm dumb? No, I hit it on myself. So, also how much the PDA comes into play. It's all tricky stuff I'm trying to think of. So, I don't know if this is what kind of design I want to go for, or what. So, yep. Oh, and when you actually override the panels and stuff, it'll look more like this. So like you'll actually flip open the panel. It's gonna have a keypad and everything, but you'll flip open the panel and then your PDA is gonna have like a cable you'll plug into, and that's when it's actually gonna override it. And then this is gonna be a little bit more upstairs. There's gonna be like a weather status, maybe like a Doppler radar kind of thing. This guy is gonna specifically control the weather. Like there's going to be a terminal associated with the weather specifically, and a terminal associated with the whole station. This is like a proximity radar. This is what the actual generator is going to look like instead of just two buttons in the display. So there'll be dials and everything like that. Breaker box, but yeah. So, yep. I will be right back. Ads around the Twitch side to keep pre-rolls off for everyone. So I'll take a 3-minute break so you guys don't miss anything. Grab some more water, and we'll continue for a little bit longer. Be right back. All right. I am back. Thanks for waiting. Let's continue here. So close everything else real quick. Close all. Whoops. Okay, well that's not what I meant to do. This should also be like that. ID though. So instead of objective location, let's just say so instead of objective, we'll say yeah, I don't know how to like export. I mean, I could export a. I wonder if you can. Let's make an extended node just to see what happens. What happens if we do that now and we go to objective location sign? Yeah. So I mean, I could do an objective where like I export stuff and like it's less data driven, but I don't know. Cause like then I could do objective, right? Like the objective it doesn't have anything because none of these are export variables, so. I don't know. Probably wouldn't be a bad way to do it. He prefers Twitch. Gotcha, Sluggy. Well, or I call you Sluggy then. Sluggy, welcome to the Twitch side of things. This is where I've always streamed, or I've streamed like 7-8 years Twitch. So welcome, good to have you here. Change teams. Why do you prefer Twitch? If you don't mind me asking, I'm curious. I always like to see the differences and stuff. Is your streaming is weird? Is it like the latency, or is it something else? I know because I asked about the latency because someone else mentioned to me before. I'd like to I never watched it live on there. So now that I clicked it. Oh really? Wait, I was your first? Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of YouTube live channels before. Or well, live streams, YouTube live streams before. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, it was a pleasure. Yeah. I mean, you could just yeah. I can understand. So that's what I'll say. So saying actual thoughts and ideas is such a weird concept for you? Really? Oh, like watching like actual development or The drawings and stuff. I can understand. It was weird for me, and I was the one that made them. So, it's surreal seeing some of the stuff drawn finally. I usually have a general idea. Yeah, I was trying to draw it more because I have a lot of ideas, but like I struggle with drawing, and so one of the things I wanted to get better at was actually conveying like committing what I have in my mind to paper in a way, not paper but digital paper, if you will. So. Man. Tricky. So if it's in a location-based one, we're going to have an Area 3D associated with it. I mean, I could just make this a more complicated node, honestly. Like it's a tool script. We export stuff. My current plan is to work on art some way or another every day for a year and see how it goes. Nice, yeah. My current project, I spend every morning drawing out components. Nice, yeah. It's awesome to see your progress at that point. And I know I see it all the time where people are like, hey, I tried to draw for a year or whatever else. And it's crazy how much you can improve in just a year of, a year's a long time. But a year is also not a long time. If you think about it, it's cool to dedicate yourself to something like that, though. Currently work. Oh, and even now during my breaks, lunches, you're trying to use your iPad to fish your assets. Hey, that's how you do it. I respect it, man. That's how you get it done. Get better at it. The problem with making it a node, and this is the only reason I haven't started doing that, is I want objectives to have be able to have a previous and a next, but I don't know how I want to go about that. It'd be kind of interesting to have an active objective, and the objective manager just signals out hey, activate. So you don't have to keep references to anything, because that's the whole problem right now, is just thinking about keeping a reference. So may actually just use signals, or things can always how do extractors work? I don't think I have one. Type exclamation extractor and see if you have one, Skella. They provide passive income. If you want to buy one, you can type exclamation upgrade, and then I'll buy it if you don't have it, or upgrade it if you do. If there's a upgrade to have, like a research object, add a variable pre-objective file objective that simply is objective reference. Yeah. Well, the problem is, how do you acquire that reference? Where do I define what the reference is? It's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, so you can type exclamation upgrade if you want a better one, Skella. Should have the ingots. There you go. I think I think signals might be the way to go. I think I'm feeling it. Yep. Because then the objective location is like a light wrapper around it, basically. Actually, you don't need. I wouldn't even need this. I could just use an objective. Yep. Yep. Good question. I simply apply them via inspector. I created them before the whole photo with research objectives. I mean, they could be like resources basically. Yeah, actually, it could just be a resource. Maybe I just make them as resources. Yeah. Because then you could just basically like type in objective here. So let's see. Would this be better to do? So let's try it. Where do I have this guy? Oh, that guy lives down there. So resources, objectives. Sounds good, Skella. Oh, you might be able to afford the next one. I don't. It might. I think it's 50 mil. It might be 100 mil actually. Might not be able to afford it yet. What are you working on right now? I'm working on the objective system. Oh, yeah, it was 50. Okay, nice. We made a lot of progress. all this at the moment feels probably maybe. I'm thinking about how I want to store objectives at the moment. It's the hard part. Objective the system through the PDA, maybe. Right now I'm coding the actual like logic behind this coding. Like I'm coding the objective system itself right now. Not like it interacting with the PDA or the PDA showing it. I'm coding the actual objective system at the moment. Because I don't really know how I want to do it. Yeah, Scala. Yeah. Because if I create it as a resource, that'd be great and all. Because then I could just create instances of like things that you have to do, but I feel like that's not probably the way I'd want to do it eventually. Because I'm just trying to think like objectives later down the line. Because I may want to lock certain things too, you know? I don't know. Because, like, for example, let's say someone pulls the lever and it completes the objective and they turn it back. Like, they turn it on and then they turn it off. Someone might be confused as to what happened. I don't know. That's just an example. Because I want to make sure people can't, like, accidentally screw themselves over. So I don't know if I want to make it like a node. This node would be pretty cool, but pull the lever, Kronk. We love Kronk. We love Kronk. I love Kronk, man. He was just down to have a good time, you know. Maybe I do make it a resource. So how does that work? Do you instantiate like a so you could do an active resource, but see that nah. I think I just make it a node and not a resource because the hard part is These things need nodes, and they need nodes to be in specific positions and stuff too. So. Oh, the require, yeah. Do you work in a similar field outside of streaming? I kind of do like odd jobs stuff here and there, but that's about it. I have a bachelor's degree in information systems technology, specialization in programming. That's how I got actually. That's how I found out I liked programming in college. I used to think I didn't want anything to do with it, but no, I actually I haven't like actually worked uh you know post college like professionally or anything. Just helping family, things like that, odd jobs. Cool. It's not bad. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but that's also why I'm able to basically work. I'm trying to work on this full time essentially. So this is basically what I'm working. This is the thing I'm working on at the moment. I'm blue collar since I graduated high school and finally decided earlier this year to go back to school for computer engineering. Nice. You know, you stay in shape with the blue collar work at least. A lot of healthy. I mean, people stay in shape and overall not bad for you. I mean, unless you're doing something kind of crazy, but yeah. All this game dev stuff's new to me, but I've always loved electronics and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Yep. I mean, I think it's coding and everything like that. I think it's just never do you wrong. Never do you wrong. It's just so fun thinking of something and making it and it just working, you know. Maybe not first time, but you know, eventually. I just love creating systems and stuff. Sounds good, Quiet Kid. Yeah, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Nice to meet you, and good luck with your game. I'd hope to see it one day. But yeah, sounds good. Catch you later. Spend a lot of my time drinking and consuming nicotine. Oh, it's not too healthy. I work in mining. Oh, really? Okay. Bad habits are generally encouraged, but 7 months completely sober. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. I respect the hell out of that. That's awesome. Bad habits being encouraged. I could probably see that in the work environment and everything. Makes sense. Yeah. Well, you're in luck. One of my channel's like main theme is mining and stuff. So welcome back to the mines. But we care about you here. Trust me. You can trust me on that one. There's a place called the Safe Haven in the mines, and apparently all people do is slack off over there. So, yeah, Crow, who's in chat, he'll take you in, dude. He'll help you out. He takes everyone, and apparently everyone just has fun. So slacks off. We're still trying to find out. We're in negotiations with the Safe Haven to figure out if we can get people to get back to work, but. It's been a journey for sure, going from 18 back day to nothing, but man, it feels good. Yeah, dude. Well, that's awesome, man. I know, you know, I have great respect for you to be able to do that. I think that's an amazing thing. Congratulations, man. Oh, really? You worked in the mines since you graduated high? Really? Man. Are you in like, I don't want to ask too much because I don't like to, I don't like people to reveal too much personal information, but, you know, even if they're comfortable doing so, but. Oh, little California town. Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. Is basically if you're more like a remote area or something. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was curious about. Yep. Man, interesting. What are you mining for? I don't know if that's a dumb question. It kind of feels like one, but I mean, it makes sense to ask. I feel like, but I work from these. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, all right, yeah, gotcha. Definitely a bit more remote than you. So I just realized I have Obsidian open this whole time. I was sitting here staring at this code and I had Obsidian open. Sorry. It was bound to happen. It's been a while since I left open the wrong window. I got you. I got you. Right. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Catch me if I can. We're watching you, Skilla. Have a wonderful night, dude. Versus using anything you can imagine. Gotcha. Interesting. Huh. Oh, interesting. They also current seawater. Contribute low absorption, low frequency sound in seawater. Damn. Man, world's so world's so complicated, dude. The largest, maybe second now mine in the world for it. Oh wow. Oh, phone screens, agriculture stuff, etc. Yeah, yeah. I was just seeing that they're saying that it was used in like fertilizer and said something else. Say cleaning products, fertilizers, essential plants. Man. Oh, that makes sense. So you're PSD then, yeah. I was like, okay, yeah, yeah. Because you're talking about work, and I'm like, man, it's kind of late, at least where I am. 'Cause I'm Eastern, so I'm gonna have to think on this because, like I said, there are benefits of making it a node where I could just kind of attach stuff to it. I mean, if it's a tool script, I like the idea of like more data-driven approach though. But that's gonna be that's more difficult. Because if I want to, let's say I complete the objective of arriving at the place, right? And the next objective is like go to the power building. How do I know where to place and dimensions and everything of um the the power building, like the power building's box that you walk into to trigger, say, hey, like, hey, I'm here. Because I need the position of the area 3D. Actually, yeah, I need the position of the area 3D. Yep. And then I need to, I need the size of the collision shape. I mean, actually, I could store just the position of this. Because then I could actually, if I could save this guy, right? Oh, no. There's this sub-resource, but I thought I could, like, actually save the whole thing. I mean, collision shape 3D should inherit, though, oh, no. Yeah. Oh, but I don't have to care about any of this, I don't think. I probably would, actually. Oh, you work overnights anyway, so it's always late, 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Oh, I got you. I get a decent amount of free time most nights to work and watch streams. Nice. So like put a collision shape in and use that as a trigger when you enter it. It's not a coded guy. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. It's more specific. What my predicament is saving it and loading this, because I'm thinking about how to, if I define objectives by writing it, you know, an actual like text, basically like a dictionary format, if you will. The problem becomes, well, how do I need a way to define easily, and let me start over a little bit. Let's say I want to create a new objective, and this objective is walk over to this specific area, the gate. There's no easy way for me to know where the gate is, coordinate-wise, relative to, you know, I guess wherever I add the objective. So the problem becomes, how do I store that? Like, how do I easily create that collider to say when you actually enter it? So I could save the actual, like, I could save this box up here as a blueprint. I mean, I could, I don't know where I got blueprint from. I don't even, anyway, I could save as a resource, and that's great for this specifically, like the size. The problem happens when I need to move, like, let's say I move this, right? This transform is tied to the node 3D that the collision shape 3D inherits. So I'd have to like serialize the whole node, you know. The coordinate math I use is to calculate explosion areas and if enemy boxes take damage. Store the box dimensions as float 3D and also position. Yeah. I'm just thinking about like how to like add it easily, you know? Because I want to be able to adjust stuff easily and whatever else. That's why I was thinking of just making it like a tool script. One day I get there? Yeah, you will, man. It's fine. That some of what I said was like Godot specific too. So yeah, like the resources and everything. Yeah. To put it in simpler terms, there's no easy way I could think of with this setup to store the position of the collider. While I can easily store the size of the collider, I cannot store its position easily. That's the problem. So I think it'd be better to just I can always create like an objective like thing. Yeah, I think it'd just be better to make an objective as like it's its own scene and everything, maybe. Or at least a node. We'll say it's a tool script. I think my game jam submission that I made had a lot of extra code. I'm sure someone who knows what they're doing could have avoided it and used one script total for it. Well, in a lot of ways, instead of every single component having its own script, well, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, it's good to have things that are separate. There's some I think there's an acronym for it, like I think there's an acronym for, like, things, basically things should have, like a function, for example, should have its one responsibility. You know, it shouldn't do more than like one thing. Um, but no, I think that's fine. I think there's a lot of good things about breaking code up because often you find that your code's more modular once you've broken it up and stuff. So I use a simple script to place two game objects. Ref A, ref B represents the two corners of the box diagonal. Calculate from the box size and position. Calculate? I don't know. What calculate what from the box size and position? Um. So yeah, we'll do. Every single component had the exact same script. The only changes were for the snapping, so setting the parent and then setting the index value for each to snap in order. Gotcha. I mean, that's how you learn, though. Sluggy, so like, hell yeah, yeah. I mean, it sounds like you could have used like a common script for a lot of it. Um, but yeah. But I mean, it takes a lot more knowledge, and it's often a lot hard. It's often more difficult to implement something to be more generic or more like friendly in the long term than it is to just duplicate code and get things done. So we're just coming to paint. Yeah, yeah. Especially when I had 8 children, I was going, oh, quick. Yeah, gotcha. That's where like composition's really nice because you just basically you like Legos, you just snap different components together or attach them to a specific object and they just know how to behave, They do specific things always, given, they exist wherever they are or in some scene. Um so yeah, we're just gonna export all this. I sent a picture of the box gizmos. The box store trigger boxes and list. If the player runs into the game, runs the game going background mathematically through all the box checks. The player coordinates checks with the box coordinates. Oh, I gotcha. So you're talking about the player position within the boxes, Jago, or? I think it will work well, actually. Yeah. Yeah, checks the player position. Gotcha. Yeah. Actually, wait. I need to save this. So. The linked map. I don't know if I should do a tool folder or not. Where your player script knows what current box is. Gotcha. Um, move that outside, I think. All right. So that's all good. Let's do rename old, create new script, objective, paste. I think I can just get rid of that. Make sure that you're when you do like this. Oh yeah, you're trying to get it. Okay. You'll want there to be a line break at the end of the language, and it should work. That like that, I guess. Yeah, okay, I think you got it now. Yeah, you got it now. Not sure why it doesn't actually highlight more. It does is very minimal highlighting, I guess. Change. Logically calculate coordinates box size through 2 ref points. I didn't actually know you could so just multiplying times 0.5, huh? I guess that. Oh yeah, because that's divided by 2. Never mind. I was like, I didn't know you could just multiply that way, but yeah, it's basically the same thing. We got the enums at here. That's good. It's very performant to calculate mathematically and not use trigger and collider boxes since it's not physical based. It can be done async and multi-thread. It's interesting, yeah. That's a cool way of doing it. You said that's to calculate the explosion hitboxes? What were you doing that for? Yeah, calculate explosion areas and if the enemy boxes take damage. Oh, if the player, I guess, like explodes things. Yep. What happened here? Oh, that's what it is. All right, we can just delete that one. What is wrong? There we go. I think that guy was just busted. What? Nah, it's something busted in the right editor here, but that's fine. I think I will actually go ahead and call it here, though, guys. I need to go ahead and eat something before it gets too late, so I can get some rest. But I'll work on this more tomorrow. I think I know how I want to do this. I think it makes sense to just make this its own little scene thing and be able to attach whatever I need to it. I think that makes sense, because I could even add a function to this node, this tool button. Like I could add it, for example, add export tool button and call it export objective, for example, right? Because you have to use this with like var test equals func print. Okay. Callable. That. And then if I clicked it, just delete this guy. I don't know why. Objective, boom, there we go. See, so if I move him, like, I could do an export objective here, and you can see it's printing okay. I could actually just have this, literally, and click it, and it actually, like, will serialize the whole objective. I could do that, so that way I could just, like, create them as I kind of go. That may be what I end up doing, because, yeah, I don't know. I may do that, so that way I can, like, make like an interactive kind of objective kind of editor, if you will. So that way I could easily do that. Yeah. I gotta do that. But anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. It was a pleasure. I hope you guys had a good time. I will be live tomorrow for some more programming. So that's someone to raid. Yeah, Sluggy, it was a pleasure meeting you. Thanks for the chat. Yeah, it was nice meeting you, man. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night working and stuff. But yeah, we'll raid Hypnotic. Hypnotic's super nice guy. He's working on his game right now, which he should be releasing. Release is probably not too far away, I think. Not too sure. So yeah, so do check him out. Super nice guy. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.